Oh my goodness. Hello, baddies. Good morning. Oh my god, hey. As I can read real, not fake, I can. And thank you for using your 280th stream streak to remind everybody. Fuck. I forgot that because I'm using Shoost, you can't see the things. Actually, that's a lie. You should be able to. I fixed it. I fixed it. Fear not, you can touch me again. It's fine. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. Hello, my baddies. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Whatever time it is for you. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, guys. How y'all doing? How are my baddies today? Hey. Maybe you guys are having a good day. It's Thursday. Fear not, you can touch me. I'm going to touch as you. Thank you. Excellent. It's mandatory. Hi, Wasabi. Hi, guys. How are y'all doing? Oh my god, I'm dying. I hope everybody's having a really good day. I hope everybody's having a really good day. I had very spicy noodles mere moments before stream. That's such a great decision when I have to read. Ah! Hiking this morning. I hope you have lots of fun. Be safe, stay hydrated. Be safe, stay hydrated. I beat its ass, as you fucking should. As you fucking should. Well, welcome back. You have been missed. But hey guys, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? It's spicy. I'm a fucking weenie baby. I'm a weenie baby and they were really spicy. Ah. Hi, Gambla. We are, in fact, alive. I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it. It's a reading stream today, my baddies. It is a whole motherfucking reading stream. I've done some tinkering around with how I usually set up the reading streams. You look lovely. Thank you. I've done some tinkering with how we usually set up reading streams. You're so cute. And our things look a little different than they normally do on reading streams. Just a little adjusting, a little extra stuff, you know. You're so cute. I love you. And we'll do a couple more adjustments, and we'll switch some things around when we actually start. This is new for the swarm, so it's fun to see. I'm excited. Hi, Psycho. I'm excited. We haven't done a reading stream in many months. Hi, Faye. I have many arms now. Hello. We haven't done a reading stream in many months. And so I'm excited to do it again just for my community that's been here for a long time and for the new members of my community who have not gotten to see a reading stream. I'm very yippee about this. Hi, Laka. I keep wanting to do them. I keep wanting to. I'm like, damn, I want to do a reading stream. I want to read to the baddies. And then like I'll have like a very vocally strenuous week or something and I'll be like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. The Bible, unless it's my Bible now. Hi honey, welcome in. They don't know about the deer story, they're gonna know about the deer story today. They're gonna know about it today. They're gonna know about it today. We have several stories that we're reading. So I'll touch on it a little bit to kind of explain it, and then I'll go more in depth when it's actually time to start reading. But I read little scary stories off of various websites like Creepypasta or r/no sleep, the whole shebang. We read little scary stories. I read several of them, and it's fun. It's a good old time. We yippee about it, and we talk about the stories, and it's very fun. Really super chill streams. Really super chill streams. Every now and then we get some absolute banger stories that we read. And sometimes we get some really bad ones. sometimes we get some really bad ones. Are there VODs of the old ones? There should be. There should be. I should have VODs up of my old reading streams. I don't think we have all of them. Because depending on what site I read them on, they have different requirements for how you distribute narration and content of those, you know? So, hey, hi, Carol. Hi, Unlucky. Welcome in. Had time dealing with the dogs. Roll up the dogs. But yeah, these streams were often used for helping people study or relax. I have had many a people fall asleep to my reading streams. Despite reading horror stories, I have had many people fall asleep to these streams, which is really fun. You guys essentially get the soft voice redeem all stream. Because in order to not immediately lose my voice, I drop it while I read, so I don't lose it after a single story. 15 already. I think you're obsessed with me. Oh, the celebrity cult. Oh, the celebrity cult. Boy, that was a story. Boy, that was a story. We're also going to read the infamous deer story. It's my 25th. Oh my god. So you're literally obsessed with me. Stop. We're reading the infamous deer story today. This will be my third time reading it on stream. This is our all-time favorite story that we've read in the several years now that I've done reading streams. It's our absolute favorite story. It is so good. It is so good. So I'm very excited to share it with the people who haven't heard it yet. Is the story infamous or the deer? Maybe both, honestly. Maybe both. Hurt their paw. Oh baby, no. Oh baby. The puppy. That breaks my heart. That breaks my heart. I hope the puppy feel better. Hope the puppy feel better. So that's the plan. That's the plan. We're gonna read today. No, I'm excited. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've done this. I also put on really chill music as well. So that's also fun. I put on really chill music and we just have a nice chill quiet day. I often whenever I do my reading streams, I do them at the end of the week so we can end off the week really chill. Real cozy. It's good vibes. It's good vibes. Other than the deer story, I'm so sorry if they suck. No, I think you did great. And I honestly, I haven't looked at them at all. I'm going to be so dead ass with you. I haven't looked at them at all. So, you know, we'll fall asleep. So I'm just going to do some uni preparations while you're reading. There you go. There you go. 35. Let's fucking go. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Your teacup looks like it makes everything taste amazing. Well, yeah, absolutely. And it's mine. So, I wanted to use my new mic that I have cuz I got this for when I was doing stuff with Aki on her channel because the other mic that I usually use is like a full stand mic. And so I usually use those and so then I don't use a table or anything like that. But oh yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, I am. I'm going into them blind. So I don't usually use a table or anything like that. But now we have this cute little mic that it doesn't really go with the current aesthetic, but it goes with the new aesthetic, so I don't care. So I got a little table and I've already had this teacup and I've used it all but like once. I'm almost entirely positive I've used this teacup literally once. And so I was like, maybe we use those today. Maybe we use those. Keep it real cute. So I have stars, galaxy everywhere. In case you guys had any doubt that I'm a celestial VTuber, there's no doubt now. And I got a new book holding asset. I like the hand placement on this book asset. Ignore the fact that my fingers are the wrong color because they're not gold. That's none of my business, honestly. Whole lot of none of my business. You'll have that on them big jobs. I want you all to use your imagination and pretend that the fingers are gold. I thought you were a construction worker. Glad you clarified. See? I just gotta make sure that you guys know what you're signing up for when you come into the celestial library. Right. But I'm excited. Besides the deer story, all of the stories that we'll be reading today have been picked up by Sparkle. Sparkle was super helpful and super sweet and offered to pick them out. I think that's an inside thought. I think you're a slut. Okay? I think you're a slut. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what else was I gonna say? I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. You know this. I do. I do. So it's a compliment. That it is. That it is. And then I also experimented with using Shoost for the first time in a very long time. Because I like dimming the vibes and dimming the lights a little bit, making it a little more cozy looking and making my model a little bit less of a flashbang on the screen. A lot of the time you guys have me read in dark mode. But I thought I'd give us a running start and have my model a little smoother on the lighting, so the vibes are a little cozier, a little comfier. So I'm excited. Why is my fan not on? Also, you guys are probably gonna be able to hear my fan running. While I read, I don't care. I don't care. You'll be fine. Cool? Cool. Good talk. What else do I have to ramble about? Be cool, bitch. Thanks. Thanks. No, I'm gonna freak out. Oh, okay. So one person cares. That's okay. Well, Psycho, I guess you're just gonna have to suffer. Do you need a pin message? I have a command that I will pin when it is time to start reading. You are all good, babe cakes. What I'm not caring about, if you can hear my my fan while I'm reading. Listening to you read for the first time in ages. I'll sob. I'll sob right now. Shut the hell up. I will ugly cry. No, I'm excited. It'll be fun. And then, well, yeah. Well, yeah. In other infinitely more exciting news, guys, half a chat will get horny. Yeah, I know you will. I know you're in that half too, Faye. In other infinitely more exciting news, Aki debuts tomorrow. Oh my god, Aki debuts tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. A threat now? Yeah, it is. For sure. I'm so excited! Got to do my morning message. Damn! I'm so excited. She's been working so fucking hard. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. The badge of slut. Oh, fuck. It's a badge of slut honor to get the pin. God, what the fuck? Hi, Liger. Welcome in, honey. Y'all are freaks. Y'all are freaks. So relax with you guys. Hi, honey. I hope you are able to relax and have a good time and vibe it out with us. I am far too asexual to participate today. That's fair. You are on the ace spectrum. I don't know if you knew this. One of my biggest regrets is not making. Oh, real shit. Real shit. Little race car driver, cute. Bye, Anarchy. Have a good day, honey. Yippee, 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 yippee. Yippee, 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 yippee. I don't know if I have anything else to talk about. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you guys. I don't really know if I have anything else to talk about. Shiva, do I have anything to talk about? Oh, well, you'll have that on them big jobs. Not really. Shirt reminder. Hey guys, set aside some doubloons. I have a shirt releasing. I have a shirt releasing this month. Set aside your doubloons. Period. Okay, well, carry on, Shiva. Carry on, Shiva. Go forth and lurk. We have nothing to yap about. Listen, it's the end of the week. I've done my big yapping. Money set aside. Thank you. Thank you. Like yesterday. You're so cute. No, I'm excited. Okay, bye, goodbye. I set aside the balloons. You're so sweet. No, I'm excited. I'm excited for that to kick off. That'll be really fun. Maybe if you need me. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll be here. I'm already sleepy. I haven't even started reading. I get sleepy when I read. So one thing that you guys can also probably look forward to is my little rat braining. And we'll get through a story. And then I will need to not shut the fuck up. And then I'll yap a lot. Or I'll need to play something because reading's hard. If you guys are prepared for that. I need to say about you are so cute. You are so cute. Please do not spend the money you cannot spend. It's just a shirt. It's just a shirt. It ain't that big of a deal. It's just a shirt. Like I said, if we don't hit the pledge goal, we don't hit the pledge goal, and that's okay. That is a-okay. Yep. I've been fighting but it's your shirt. Well, it is my shirt. That's true. I am in fact gonna be on it. Kind of cool. Custom art for it too. Like it's not just like a PNG of my model slapped onto the t-shirt. There's actual like custom art for it. Really cool. Um I've been fighting the demons to trickle in more stuff for the debut. Hi, Jared. Into my stuff, like how we switched my Oshimark over to the new one. We've changed that, and now I have other stuff. I want to just little tiny things, little tiny things. I just want to get them in there, you know. It's killing me. It's killing me. Ah, who's going to help get it? You're so cute. We will no doubt in my mind. It'll be funded. You're sweet, and I appreciate that. I hope it does. I hope it does. It'd be really cool to get it. It'd be really cool. It'd be really cool to have merch of me. That'd be really cool. But we'll see, because that's still a lot. So we'll see. We'll see. And either way, I'm going to be really excited because it's a really cool opportunity. And just being able to do the petition process is really exciting. So, no, I'm excited. I'm excited. It'll be fun. E. E. Dude, thank you so much. That's our sub goal. What the fuck? Holy shit. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You don't gotta do that. You're so sweet. What the freakity? What the freakity? Also, you guys saw me talk about this in the server yesterday, but we have officially broken the curse of the 3920s. Hi, Lakshata. I've been disloyal and oh damn. Oh damn. Oh damn. We've broken the 3920s curse. We are now at 3940. So we are 10 away from 3950. I know you guys can do math, but I'd like to remind you guys, this is baffling to me. When we hit 3950 on my Twitch, it's going to show 4K. It's going to show 4K. Because it always rounds up when you hit to that 50. That's insane. Remember when the goal was 2K? I do. I do. I remember when the goal was I just wanted to get out of the beginning of the 2500s because that's where we were. Showing 4K is wild. Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy? So we have 10 followers until my page shows 4K. We're not at 4K, but it'll show 4K. And that means we are 60 followers from 4K. That's insane. You've come so far from when I started watching you as an adoptable, because you started watching me before I hit 1K, didn't you? Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you started watching me before I hit 1K. That's crazy to me. That is so crazy. No, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You know, for no particular reason. No. Is that an extra zero in it? You're silly. Let's do this. That's crazy. So close to the next milestone. So exciting, isn't it? Hi, Double. How are you, honey? I haven't spent over a month straight watching your ass to not get the shirt. You're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, you've already spent 2 full days watching me. Almost 3 days. That's crazy. Y'all want me so bad. Y'all want me so bad. Already 18 hours? That's crazy. Look at you guys. Oh. Someone's obsessed with me. Someone's obsessed with me. God damn, that's crazy. Look at you guys. I'm gonna cry. I'm so I'm so grateful that you guys give me so much of your time. You choose to give so many hours of your day to me, and that's crazy. Javier, we had somebody who is like a chronic lurker. They've said like two things in my chat total. A couple weeks ago they redeemed VIP. They like never talk in chat. They share a stream streak. I think they only recently started doing dailies, but they've been a chronic lurker for a very long time. And a couple weeks ago they redeemed VIP. And I was like, "Oh." It's crazy. I don't remember their full username. I never remember full usernames, but I know that their name is Daniel. Um, they redeemed VIP just out of nowhere, and I thought it was so cool. And they were like, "Yeah, I hang out with you all the time. I just don't say anything." And I'm like, "That's so real. That's so real and so valid." And they said, "Yeah." Anyway, I'm gonna go back to doing that. I'm like, "Carry on." I think that's so cool. I love it. I love it. I think that's so sweet. I think that's so sweet. I love when people lurk with me. I love when people lurk with me. It makes me so happy. Makes my heart happy. Third of the way there. That's crazy. My goal is to absolutely destroy your guys' VIP savings with 3.0 redeems. That's my plan. To be fair, yeah, it was. No, I've always had a very lurker heavy community. I have no beef with that. I have no beef with that. I love my lurkers. They make me happy. Which is why everybody's so mad at Twitch right now. Ooh. Ooh. Twitch on my last damn nerve. Mod or nothing. What do you mean you want to be a mod? What the fuck? I'm back up to 7K after the puppy fight and redeeming soft voice in the chain. Silly. Silly. Y'all are ridiculous. Whoa, 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 whoa. Back when I was far too scared to talk to you, and now I'm constantly in your DMs. Yeah, you are. Hi, you. Hey, hi. Oh, vibe. Yee. No, you guys are really cool. I'm very grateful for you guys. I'm very grateful for you guys. Yeah, do your tarot. Do your tarot. Hi, Xena, welcome in. Yeah, yours sounded so smug. I love how apparently constantly smug I am, whether it is my facial expression or the tone of my voice. According to you guys and according to my friends, I am always in a state of smug. And I kind of eat it up. But that's not the point. It makes me giggle. It makes me giggle. Mm. You really are so smug, and I love that about you. Oh, fuck. It's either smug or panic. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even argue with that. I can't even argue with that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, life's hard. Life is pain. It's fine. I'm fine. You're all fine. Entire stream yesterday was just your eyes wide open. Having the expressive model that I do is quite possibly the biggest curse and the greatest blessing that I have. Read you to filth. Yeah. Yeah. It's the inner switch trying to do something. Yeah. 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 I do my best. I do my best. Alas, I'm just a little guy. Thank you, self care package. I don't know why it didn't show up. Hold on, let me refresh, mix it up. It's a power move. Real. Bullshit. Let me figure out why that didn't show up. Probably just need to refresh it, as I do. Mix it up. Do your job. Mix it up. Little guy gotta stay hydrated. So true, bestie. So true, bestie. Bro. 40. Okay. 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 So there's another thing that I do. So here's another thing that I do, right? Where you start reading. They're a little stupid, but I will adjust when I start reading. So there's another thing that I do, right? One thing I have learned. Yeah, everybody take your meds. Make sure you have water. Make sure you've eaten. Thanks. So one thing that I've learned over my years of doing the reading streams is you guys have little rat brains. You guys have little rat brains, and it's really hard to keep your guys' attention. But I did something as a joke one time for a reading stream, and it unironically worked. And so then I continued to do it for every single reading stream afterwards. I put on little cocoa melon type things for you guys. Hi Daniel, welcome in. I put on little cocoa melon for you guys. I've got my 100 mixed with the blue raspberry hydration from Advanced GG that I saved 10% on by using code Azaria10. Thank you. My 100th. Let's fucking go! Thank you for being here so much. I appreciate you. Subway Surfer. I can put on Subway Surfer. Today, we have Minecraft parkour, and we have this slime thing. I don't know. Another one that I usually do. This one makes me giggle. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can pull it up. Let's see. Do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We need more. I'm on it. I'm making it happen. Another one that I do. Yeah, is the dancing fruit. So thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No ads. I do this one. It's a baby sensory video, and it's so funny because you guys like lock the fuck in on this one. It cracks me up. Oh my god, we could do a Halloween one. Do you guys want a Halloween one? Oh, actually, I lied. Oh, this one's only an hour. This one. Oh, this one's fall themed. Everybody shut up. This one's fall themed. Okay. Now you get to see live what I do to make these visually pleasing. We're gonna put this one. We're gonna put this one over here. We're gonna put this one over here. So this is what I do to keep your guys' attention while I'm reading. I have all three play, and I have these on while I read, and it unironically keeps your guys' attention better. So This is what we are. You being TikTokified because you guys have been TikTokified, and this is how I keep your attention while I read. There's no sound or anything. The sound that you have is just reading, and I put on like rain ambiance. Um, so you don't have to deal with like there's still space for a fourth one. Do you want a fourth one? Do you want a fourth one? My attention span is rock solid. Well, you're old. You don't count. You're old. You don't count. There's no sound or anything, so it's not going to be like audio overstimulation, but it works. It works. It works. I'm so dead ass. My birth year does start with 19. Could not be me. Could not be me. Be a nature stream. Oh my god. We're gonna make this one a little bit smaller so I don't cut into it as bad. You guys are so silly. You guys are so silly. Depending on the setup that I do, I often do 4. I actually once played one of those browser games that has just more and more of those touch and ADHD thingies as you progress. That's so funny. That's so funny. I don't like to do anything that's like aggressively visually overstimulating. That's also why the colors are more muted as well. Minecraft parkour is really chill. The slime videos are really chill, and the baby sensory video is really chill. So the vibes are chill. Overstimulation, yeah. I got you. I got you. I got you. But I'm so serious. It unironically works with keeping attention. Now, obviously, if you are absolutely enamored with my voice, then then you'll have no issue paying attention. But the stream. No, this is for you guys. I'm fine. I can lock the fuck in. Plus, I'm gonna be reading. I'm gonna be fine. You guys, on the other hand. Oh yeah, my voice king doesn't need help paying attention to you. I'm trying to make burgers. You make me one? Please? 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 I feel like I sound weird today. I feel like every day that I do a reading stream is a day that I sound weird. And I think I'm gonna blow up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have to pick it up. Ugh! This is an outrage. I'm outraged. So, all of this being said, you just always think that when you focus on your voice more rather than reading. That's crazy. That's so crazy. All that being said, let me switch over our ambiance and we'll get to reading. So, another thing that I like everybody to take note of before we read. While I'm actively reading, I don't really interact with chat a whole lot, which is no issue for you guys because you all just talk to each other anyway. So that's not really an issue. But I don't really interact with chat much until the story is over, and then we'll talk about it. We'll talk about that. We'll have a little break to talk so I can like rehydrate and everything. But I don't talk to chat a whole lot unless I'm greeting somebody or we get a raid or, you know, like whatever. We get reading and to be ignored. I know. You guys are going to eat this shit up. You guys are going to eat this shit up. Better God, you're such a bitch. But yeah, so if you say something to me and I do need to reply to it, I will stop to do that. But if you're just generally talking, I'm not going to like, you know, I'm gonna read because that's the point is I'm gonna read, you know. Um so um and being ignored kink, yeah. 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 Period. We have many kinks. You all are freaks. For us, it's a listening stream. So the story we're gonna start with is the infamous deer story that has been talked about by my community for like ever. Um Thank you, Sparkle. Tell him. This is the deer story that we talk about a lot. This is our favorite story that we've read in our time of doing these. So I'm excited to share this with you guys because this is a really fun story. It is a longer one, so it'll take us longer to get through. Um, I'm excited. I'm excited. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Oh my god. So let's get our videos going. Okay, and then also do tell me how the volume of the rain sounds in the background is. If you guys would like that a little bit louder, or if you'd like it quieter, or if you just already can't hear it. No nature video. No! You get Minecraft nature. Damn. Oh, I wanted to. We're gonna move this one. Sounds good. Thank you. I'm gonna move this one down a little bit. Up in the top, the text that's up at the top is going to be the user that posted the story and where we have the story from, in case you guys want to look into them as well. I'm so professional. So professional this time. All right. Let's do some reading. So, this is the unnatural wildlife of the Arctic mire. Back in my final year at MSU, I was invited to take part in a research expedition to the Sanhua wetlands in northern Sweden. I can read. It was part of an exchange through the AWC, Arctic Wellness Cooperative, funded by members of the Arctic Council and private actors in the area. Me and Roger Dawson took a flight in early May. During the 55-minute layover in Arlanda, Stockholm, we met up with Helen Angermark from the Royal Institute of Technology. When we arrived at Umeå Airport, we met up with the last member of our expedition, Camilla, from Luleå University. From there, it's just a long drive north. The Sanwa wetlands are enormous. Where's my internet? Oh, we are. We are dropping frames. Look at that. I wonder if it is. There might, which is odd because we've done that countless times before. Let's see. Let's see if it behaves a little bit better if we close out of some. Okay. They appear to be back. I appear to have frames again that are not all over the floorboard. Yeah, we appear to be good. Doesn't say I'm dropping frames anymore. I think we're okay. I think we're good. Can y'all see me? Are your streams behaving? I love how Twitch cannot let a baddie succeed. It's not telling me I'm dropping them still. Looking okay for me right now? Okay, okay. Good. Dear Twitch, just let me read the story. Just let me read the story, Twitch. You have quite literally one job. Okay. Are we good? We vibing, besties? I love that it was the fruit video. The fruit video hates to see me coming. The fruit video hates to see me coming. Okay. Well, if we have more issues with it, y'all just let me know. Y'all just let me know. It was simply too powerful. I know. Hate to see the baby sensory coming. If you guys see my frames drop, just let me know, because I'm gonna look at chat more than I look at OBS. So if y'all see it, let me know. Okay? Do I need to start over? Did y'all hear any of the story? Damn, bitch, we just started. What the fuck? Damn. Hate to see me coming. Do not come. Alright, I miss you. Period. Audio's fine. Okay, period. Then I'm not starting over. Sit down, everybody. Turn your ears back on. Sit down, turn your ears back on. Image of Skippy. I got it. Okay, well, as long as you can hear me. We heard. Period. I'm not starting over then. Are we ready? Are we ready to continue, bad bitches? Hi, honey. Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Ears turned on. Excellent. Ears on. Let me know if stream blows up again. No more baby sensory video. Only these two. Only slime. Only parkour. Okay? That's all we get. I was cooking. Well, ready. Cool. The wetlands are enormous. We're talking about 700,000 acres of mire and wetland just above the Arctic Circle. In optimal conditions, and excluding factors such as sleep, food, terrain, and weather, it'd take about 11 days to walk across. In my head, it conjured up images of the dead marshes from Lord of the Rings, but Helen assured me that it was nothing quite as dramatic. Roger and I had no idea what to expect. We'd gotten our equipment pre purchased, the Swedes were in charge of everything practical on site, excluding our personal equipment. We were scheduled to spend 4 days in the actual mire and 4 more days accounted for travel. And sure, we had wildlife and camping experience, but you can't prepare for something like the Arctic mires. May is a strange time in northern Sweden. While technically spring, it can still dip into sub zero temperatures, Celsius. The weather can range from blazing heat in the afternoon to frost in the early morning. So, while we had a variety of clothes, we still had to be flexible enough to change throughout the day. There's no one thing fits all up there. The further north we drove, the more things started to look the same. Long stretches of road through the wilderness that seemed to go nowhere. Nothing but moss, undergrowth, and sprinkles of spindly trees. I was chewing on my last Slim Jim when Helen brought up her laptop. So, we have 8 designated sites where we need to do some sampling, she said. But Camilla and I have been talking and. Hi, sweetheart. Welcome in. There's sensory videos while I'm reading to you guys. I'm dying. But Camilla and I have been talking, and we think we ought to get at least one further in. We have to go a bit off road to get some reliable results. When do you talk about this? I asked. Gotta read the group chat, said Roger. Told you to get in on that. I'm in. I'm just not getting notifications. Then you're not in. I'm telling you I'm in. Either way, said Helen. If we take a detour north after Site 3, we ought to get some reliable samples before we reach 4. It should work with your schedule. You're the locals. You got this, said Roger. I leave this to your judgment. We're not locals, said Camilla. I'm from Luleila. That's like a 4-hour drive. Stockholm is like a 12-hour drive from there. So we're going in blind, I asked. None of you've been there before. That's kind of the point, to get acquainted with it, said Camilla. To get something for the next group to compare when they do another expedition in 5 or so years. All about long-term cooperation, smiled Helen, like it says on the website. Roger leaned over and patted me on the shoulder, holding up his phone. I just checked. You're not in the group chat. We were stuck in that car all day. We reviewed our notes, plans, equipment, and route. Much of what spurred the expedition to begin with were reports of wildlife changes. The indigenous Semi people had moved their reindeer herds north, claiming that their animals were getting sick from the soil. There'd also been reports of reduced fish population and increased bird migration in the southwest. We were there to measure possible toxins and soil changes to, if possible, determine a cause. But first, we needed samples, which was the meat of the expedition. There started to pop up little villages along the forest road. Well, maybe not villages, more like loose collections of houses within view of one another. Red houses with white corners and metal roofing. How anyone could live that isolated was beyond me. Still, had great phone coverage, though, somehow. We passed through a town with a name I won't even begin to pronounce or spell. Too many vowels. It was our last stop before we got to the wetlands, so we made sure to stock up. Camilla got us some extra batteries. When we finally arrived, it was dark. We'd been following a gravel road for the past 40 minutes. There were 6 houses in a semicircle along the road, one of which we'd rented for the night. The rest were abandoned. Camilla dragged her stuff in and collapsed on the living room couch. Helen took the downstairs guest room. There was a second bedroom upstairs with 3 smaller beds for me and Roger to occupy. I was asleep the moment my head hit the pillow. The following early morning, it was all hands on deck. Helen was preparing sandwiches in the kitchen while Camilla checked our equipment. All batteries charged, all containers properly marked and sorted. She was meticulous. And at 5:30 a.m., we were ready to go. I took a moment to soak up the atmosphere. The smells felt alien yet familiar. The air was buzzing with insects, and I could hear nesting birds in every direction. Despite the 4 of us being the only people in the area for miles and miles, it felt very much alive. It was a vast forest without a canopy, the waking sun gazing down on us in endless sky. Helen took the lead, with Roger following suit. Then there was Camilla, and finally me. There were paths marked with orange flags showing us the intended way. "Anyone know any good songs?" asked Helen. "You could teach us some," said Roger. "Preferably something we can pronounce." "As long as we make noise," said Camilla. "Keeps the bears away." We began our rendition of another thing that I won't begin to pronounce or smell or spell as we trotted along the path, going deeper into the wetlands. Minutes later, it was clear to me there'd be no way to navigate the mire without those little flags. Everything looked the same. The same trees, the same bushes, the same moss, and no clear paths to follow. We weaved and bobbed through the mire. We all wore these tall rubber boots and pants, along with backpacks that only reached halfway across our backs. There'd be spots where we'd have to wade through water that could reach over our knees, so we had to keep as dry as possible. It was a pain to walk through, and I could feel feel a rash growing on my thigh within the first 15 minutes of walking. We reached our first site at 7 a.m. Camilla brought out the testing equipment. She and Roger took turns calling out what kinds of samples they were getting, while Helen recorded it all on her laptop. I cataloged and stored everything. It took us about 30 minutes all in all. As we packed up to move to the second site, Camilla pointed out something in the undergrowth. "Lots of animals here," she said. "Look." She pointed at the ground, but saw nothing. I shrugged. "How do you say it?" "Helen, what's that in cloudberry?" "Right. There should be cloudberries here. See the petals?" "What the hell is a cloudberry?" chuckled Roger. "Never heard of it." "Makes great jam," added Helen. "Maybe we'll see some further along," said Camilla, "where there's less animals." It took us another 4 hours to get to the second site. We spun around in circles for a while and had to get the sat-nav to find our way back. Standing out there with water up to my knees, looking for those orange flags. It was scary. Camilla seemed confident, though. "At worst, we'll just go southwest," she said. "As long as we can see the sun, we can navigate." True. When we got to the second site, there was a stretch of dry ground where we could rest. Stopped for lunch. Helen set up the portable stove to make us some coffee, while Camilla and Roger got the samples. Soil, water, vegetation, all kinds. "Still nothing," said Camilla, poking around the moss with her feet. "Cloudberries, all gone." "Is that strange?" I asked. "Sort of. Reindeer usually don't go this far out." We finished up and moved to Site 3. We were finished just after dinner time. We had a few more hours until sunset, so we decided to move north. Camilla and Helen had mapped out a place where we could get more reliable samples, and it'd just be a few hours off the trail. There'd be plenty of dry land to set up camp as well, so it didn't mess with our schedule too much. When we stepped off the trail and left the orange flags behind, I got this itch along my spine, like I was stepping into something out of my control. Those little flags were the only trace of civilization left. Without them, we were in the deep wilds. And still, no cloudberries. We set up camp around 8 p.m. The sun was getting low, but we still had plenty of flashlights with us. We changed our clothes, set up our tents, and crawled into our sleeping bags. Camilla read an article on erosion, and Helen uploaded her best images to Instagram. Even now, we still had great cell coverage. Roger was taking notes and double-checking our batteries. I twisted and turned back and forth for hours. I just couldn't get any sleep. My eyes kept popping back up. Long after the others were asleep, I was still up. It was useless to keep trying, so I decided to walk it off. I stepped out of the tent and wandered around for a while. The horizon was blood red, and the sparse trees cast long gangly shadows across the camp. A thought hit me. I'd forgot to set up the mosquito lights. This place ought to be flooded with mosquitoes, but there was nothing. It was all quiet. Not a bird, not an insect, nothing. Just creaking branches, carefully swaying in the wind. Compared to what we had felt when we first stepped into the mire, this was dead. It was almost midnight when I saw something in the distance. There was this long stretch of ankle-deep moss water next to our campsite. I looked out across it for at least 10 minutes before I realized that one of the trees wasn't a tree. It was a reindeer. The thing had been standing perfectly still, not even moving its head. I'd mistaken its antlers for branches. I sat there looking at it for at least half an hour. And in all that time, it didn't move a muscle. Not a twitch of the neck. Nothing. Never seen anything like it. Eventually, I got back in my tent. I barely got any sleep. The reindeer was gone by morning. I told Camilla about it, and she insisted that they were skittish creatures. They'd stay away from us. Maybe I was just curious. We got extra samples early in the morning and started to move east towards our main route. By then, we all had soggy feet and a sour mood. Camilla and Roger had a long and intense discussion about preservation efforts and EU regulations, while Helen kept stopping to take pictures for her Instagram. At around 9, we all heard something in the distance. The discussion died down as we all tilted our heads and listened. At first, I thought it was a wounded animal. Hi, Otto, welcome in. There was this rising and falling squeal, like a bird call. It took us a few seconds to realize that it was a person. A monotone scream, over and over. The exact same pitch and tone, this desperate, heart-wrenching death scream. Help, said Helen. Someone's calling for help. We circled back and tried to locate the sound, but it just seemed to get fainter and fainter, as if whoever called for us moved further away. We tried yelling back, but they didn't seem to get any closer. After about half an hour, we couldn't hear them anymore. Roger was visibly shaken, his cheeks flushed and eyes watery. We were all a bit uneasy about it. Camilla tried to make sense of it, saying it might have been an animal, but we couldn't figure out which one. Still, it had to be an animal. It had to be. As we made our way to Site 4, we shared our thoughts. There were a lot of things out there that didn't add up. No birds, no insects, no animal droppings or markings. It felt off. We found our way back to the main route with the orange flags. Following them, we spotted something that would come to haunt us forever. On the path ahead was this large, overarching tree, much larger than others in the area. And from the tree hung no less than 4 reindeer carcasses. They were seemingly placed there, the antlers tangled in the branches. Dry and tattered flesh dangled like sick fruit, hooves gently tapping against one another in the mild breeze, like a nightmare wind chime. Helen put away her phone and Camilla stared, slack-jawed. Roger looked at me for reassurance, but I had none to give. Camilla tried to say something but lost the words along the way. Composing herself, she gave it another try. Sometimes the bears, they hide their prey. This isn't hiding, said Roger. This is full display. Oh, it's dropping again. Aw, man. Aw, man. I wonder why it's doing that. Oh, it's dropping really hard, too. This will crash stream. The audio is fine. No, I know that. But if the frames drop too hard, it'll crash. And with the rate that they're dropping, it will crash. This stream is scared of the story. I know, right? It already crashed Steam earlier. You know what? Genius. Raindrops. I know, right? We'll give it a second to see if it comes back. Because I know the audio is fine. But I need to keep an eye on it because this can crash stream itself. And then I gotta work on getting it back up. So bear with me. We're gonna give it a sec. It's not the videos that are doing it, which is good to know. I don't think it's an internet issue. George is struggling. Do you know you had said something about this being an issue across the board? Are folks still having this issue? Jungle won't be noticed. That's crazy. Let's see. Hold on 2 seconds, y'all. Oh, they keep coming in and out. Like the frames will go back to normal and then they'll start tanking again. That's not an internet issue. My internet's fine. Buh. Damn, it is fighting demons. Good lord. Good lord. It's like I'm breaking Twitch as a whole. It's crazy. The game better be good. I know, right? This is diabolical. Let me see if I can lower this a little bit. It's fighting demons, you guys. It's getting worse on the Twitch side. That's great. That's great. This is site wide. Man, Twitch, you literally have one job. You literally have one job. Bro. I know, I really hope that they sort this out prior to um prior to her debut. So I love that my thing is saying that I'm doing a stream together. I'm not. Well, my frames went back up. Now the fun part is seeing how long it'll last. just as it was getting spooky too. What the fuck, y'all? We cannot have anything because of Twitch or OBS. No, fucking honestly. Between the two of them, can't have shit. What's happening? Twitch apparently across the board is having an issue. Its frame rate or is tanking for streamers. My frames have been in the fucking floors for like the last 5 minutes, and it did it earlier too. What a line to load into. That's so funny. Diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. No, and it's still not happy. It's going back down. Damn, it's going back down. Oh, man. Well. Hey, guys. I know you can hear me, but you can't really see me. Hey. That's foul. I hate it here. God forbid a bitch wants to read scary stories on her stream. God forbid a bitch wants to use the platform. Hey, pretty god with no frames. Hey, that's me. I'm the pretty god with no frames. None of the streams I just swapped through. Well. Well. Sometimes there's just pain and suffering. Devastating. I'm just a girl, guys. Shouldn't need to deal with this shit. Well, it's holding for right now. Not even the good pain and suffering. No, honestly. Well, you'll have this on them big jobs. One of the others I have just got off because of it. Damn. That sucks. Because, like, what can you do? Damn. Well, I mean, we can keep an eye on it. If it gets too bad, then, you know, we can call it for the day. But luckily, the focus of today is audio. That is a good thing. So, do I love that? No. Is this why we have no Cocomelon? Well, I turned off the Cocomelon because I thought that that might be the issue. Clearly, it's not. They were still tanking, even despite that. So I can turn Cocomelon back on. Waking in his boots, that's creepy. It's certainly convenient, I know, right? So I can turn the Cocomelon back on. We'll just keep an eye on it. If it does it too much throughout stream, and if it at any point makes it makes things too difficult to continue, then we'll go from there. But It is what it is. Damn. They're really harshing my vibe doing that right as things were starting to get spooky though. What the fuck, dude? Forgot even. Speak on it. Well dang. Well, are you guys ready to continue? You guys ready to get back into it? You remember where we were? The story was so scary, Twitch crashed. That's exactly what happened. Twitch as a whole blew up because it couldn't handle how scary the story that I'm reading is. Okay. Well, fine. Well, fine. Let's keep an eye on it and see what happens. Last I remember, person was person crying for help. Well, so you have not been paying attention for the last like 30 minutes then. It wasn't that long. It was like 10 minutes ago. And they're thinking it was a bear. Oh, a bear. Is that a Carva? Yeah, it is. I knew that was a Carva emote. Good. Okay. Hey, my cat was being a pain. Well. Okay, baddies. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. They want food. Well, can you blame them? Okay. My sub ended. For whomst? Oh, for Carva. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Grunt. Welcome in, honey. It's good to see you. Yeah, I forgot her. Yeah. She's got some. She's either got the cutest emotes in the entire world ever, or she's got the most awful emotes in the entire world ever. And I love that for her. How goes spooky stories? We're still on our first one because every time we start to get into the thick of it, Twitch as a whole has a meltdown. Apparently there are streamers having issues on the platform today. So it's so great. But we're just getting into the thick of it. Getting into the freak nasty. During DVD time. Fair. Fair and valid. Yeah, no, that's an ugly ass emo. Seems better now. Yeah. It's holding on to it for now. We'll see how long that lasts. And then we'll go from there. Okay. So where we had left off. Tree. Spooky ass tree with reindeers hanging from it. Awful, right? Terrible. Ew. Let's continue. This isn't hiding, said Roger. This is full display. I don't know what to tell you. We looked around, spotting strange markings on the bark. Mostly hoof marks, but also something else. We were all shaken after seeing it. It haunted me. I could almost imagine hearing the dead hooves if I stopped to listen. Helen had gotten her phone back out and didn't look up from it. We got to Site 4 at 1 p.m. Same procedure as always. Milla and Roger got the samples. Helen took notes. I cataloged and stored it. We had a late lunch, but couldn't find anywhere to set up the kitchen to make coffee. Oof. Well, at least we know it's not just me. We were going deeper into the mire, and dry land was getting sparse. Following the orange flags, we had to stop several times to navigate. We were coming up on what should be a large lake, but there was nothing there. A slope into more moss with no trees. If anything, it looked like the water had been drained. Lon took some pictures, but Camilla was convinced we were off track. There was no way a lake would disappear on its own. We had to be going the wrong way, no matter what the sat-nav was telling us. Still, we followed the flags. Just past 2 p.m., we got to this enormous open space where the trees spread out. We could see for miles ahead. And somewhere out there, we heard it. Again, someone calling out for help. The same monotone scream, the same pitch. This time we didn't call back. Instead, we just stood there, listening. We identified at least 2 sources, one to the northeast, one to our west. The screams were coming from 2 different directions. It has to be a bird call, said Camilla. A mating call, or it's not a fucking bird, whispered Helen. That's a person. What's more likely, Helen? Asked Camilla. That's a pair of identical twins, that a pair of identical twins are following us and calling out to us, or that we're hearing the echoes of a nesting bird. Hi, honey, welcome in. I don't think anyone here is an ornithologist, said Roger. So we can't tell for sure, but yeah, I don't think that's a person. It's saying help. Birds can't pronounce L or P. Say what you want, but that's something else. We went through Site 5 and stopped for the night halfway to Site 6. I was getting nervous. I kept imagining that repeated call for help out in the mire. I thought I saw antlers among the dead trees a few times. I was getting paranoid. Site 6 was our furthest point before we'd started to circle back. But this was dangerous territory. One sprained ankle could mean aborting this whole expedition. The orange flags had stopped some time ago. They didn't reach across our whole route. We were on our own from this point forward. Camilla was confident, though, and with only 3 more sites to go, we were ahead of schedule. This doesn't get even quieter. I was going to say, I'm already about as quiet as I can get with you guys still hearing me. I can intentionally not put as much fluctuation in my voice. There was barely enough dry land for us to set up our tents, but we made it work. The ground was moist, and I had a puddle of something cold next to my feet. It was uncomfortable, to say the least. Collapsed into an uneasy but welcome sleep. Roger gently shook me awake sometime in the middle of the night. He held a finger to his lips and motioned his hand to his ear, as if telling me to listen. There was that scream again. It was much closer. I dressed myself and got out of the tent. Camilla and Helen were already up. We all huddled together at the edge of our camp, looking out across the mire. It was too dark to see, but the screamer couldn't be far off. Camilla held up her flashlight and gave us a nod. We nodded back. We had to see what this thing was. She turned on the flashlight. There were a dozen reindeer about 60 feet ahead of us, all standing at the exact same angle, looking directly at us. No one blinking, moving, or recoiling from the light. We all froze, not wanting to make any sudden movement. These were supposed to be timid woodland creatures, but something was off. One of them slightly opened its mouth, stared at us, and called out a perfectly human help. Helen covered her mouth, holding back a scream. Reindeer, one by one, called out to us, all with the same mechanical movements and identical voice. Help. It was fucking eerie. Roger decided enough was enough and got up. He tried to make himself big, stretching out his arms and waving them up and down. He huffed and yelled, trying to scare them off. He didn't react in the slightest. That is, until the reindeer at the very front turned its head to look directly at him. It slowly raised its front legs and leaned backwards. In a matter of seconds, it was standing upright, like a human. The others coalesced around it, circling like a school of sharks, all while screaming out over and over, calling for help. Don't provoke it, whispered Camilla. They're sick. They look sick. We should go, said Helen. Right now. No one argued. Camilla stood guard while the rest of us packed up as quickly as possible, all to the sound of constant screams for help. We were sloppy, but considering the panic I had building in my chest, it was a miracle we got anything at all. Roger and I were halfway through stuffing the tent into its bag when we heard something. Movement in the woods and another scream for help. This time from the west. Roger got another flashlight and checked it out. As he turned it on, I could see a dozen more eyes looking back at us. They were much, much closer. They're everywhere, gasped Roger. They're everywhere. It's a herd, said Helen. The semi, they used to move herds through. She was interrupted by another scream. This one by a reindeer right next to us, within arm's reach of Camilla. But the scream was lower, drawn out, much clearer. The upright reindeer in the middle of the mire was still standing there, staring at us. As the scream died down, we all held our breaths. No one wanting to move. No one wanted to act. It all hung on a threadbare balance, and anything could tip the scales. And then, chaos. Hooves came trampling through camp. These massive 300-pound creatures running completely wild, knocking into one another, crashing through bushes, running headfirst into trees, stumbling over rocks and roots. They were like frenzied sharks smelling blood in the air. One of the reindeer reared up and bore down on Camilla, over and over again. I could hear her chest snap as all air was pressed from her lungs. Her flashlight tumbled out of her hands, rolled into the mossy water, and was swallowed by the dark. Roger took off running, but didn't get far. One of them bit into his arm as he tried to get past, sending him reeling into the ground. From there, they had no trouble pounding him into a pulp, heavy hooves breaking bones like they were dry pasta. It was absolutely, dreadfully morbid. I crawled on all fours, trying to keep out of sight. There were so many of them. They only seemed to attack what was directly in front of them. Still, one might stumble over me and decide to kill me, but I was running out of options. I kept to the ground and moved slowly, my hands sinking into the inch-deep moss, the ice-cold water floating to the surface. My veins ached. It was screaming all around me. And somewhere in the torrent of wails, both Roger and Camilla had gone silent. One of them almost tripped over me, giving me a mild kick to the chest. I say mild only because it didn't kill me, but I'm pretty sure it bruised a couple ribs. Another stepped on my thigh, ripping open a 2-inch long cut along the side. Still, little by little, I made it out. I kept going forward. No matter the sound, no matter the pain, I kept going. As the sun rose, I couldn't hear them anymore. I collapsed in the moss, panting like I'd run a marathon. There were no songbirds, no insects, nothing. Just me, the sun, and the mire. I used the elastic band from my underwear to make a makeshift bandage, using dry moss from a tree to soak up the blood. It wasn't a deep cut, but it could easily get infected. I could still stand, but I felt this sting of pain in my chest with every breath I took. I could see a deep bruise forming, going straight from blue to a reddish purple. I was lost. I was in the middle of nowhere with little to no equipment. I've never been so freaked out in my entire life. I screamed and cried. I don't know for how long. One moment I wanted to lie down and just wait for someone to find me. The next moment I wanted to run blindly straight ahead. After a while, I composed myself. I thought about what I'd learned about the area and what I'd seen. I knew there were flags put up along safe routes. I could also use the sun to navigate. If I went straight southwest, I should stumble upon the flags again. From there, I just have to follow them. I'd either pop back out where we started or on the other side of the wetlands. Still, either way would be a long walk, and there were no guarantees that I'd make it. But I had to try. I tried not to think, not to reflect. I focused on the road ahead and the position of the sun. Everything else was secondary. But every flash of what happened that night felt like a cut in my stomach. The way Camilla's flashlight disappeared, Roger's scream with that first bite. The only one I couldn't account for was Helen. I hoped, against hope, that she got out. That she had the same idea as me. Maybe I'd meet her down the line. If not, I could tell the police that there was at least one person unaccounted for. They'd have to send a rescue party. I must have walked for hours. It's surreal to walk in a space where all you hear is yourself. There's usually some sort of external sound. A car passing by, a squawking bird, a humming motor. Something, somewhere, off in the distance. Out there was nothing. Just the ever-present crackling sound of dry branches snapping under my heels as I limped forward, step by step. I lost all concept of time and swayed back and forth between single-minded purpose and scatterbrained despair. But in a moment of clarity, I stopped to listen. Screams again. They were ahead of me, so they weren't following. They were merely in the area. I flinched as I saw branches move in the wind. My reptile brain thought they were antlers. I hunkered down and listened. Helen. This scream wasn't like the others. It wasn't the same sound over and over, they were different and irregular. She wasn't screaming for help, but in pain. She was alive. Now, I had two choices. I could try and keep moving until I found the flags and just hope to get out somehow, or I could try and find Helen and her things. She had the sat-nav last time I checked. It was a battle between my instincts and my reasoning. I'd be putting myself in danger either way, but if I could help her in any way, I had to try. At the very least, I could try to fetch some supplies. I followed Helen screaming. She was heading straight north, deeper into the mire. She was on the move, slowly but surely. I measured the distance. After a while, she stopped screaming. Figure she passed out. Oh! We'll say that does a lot. We'll see, that does a lot considering the filter I have on here. That's a lot. Hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. And then let's do this. Oh, now I'm so tiny. Shadow, shadow. There we go. For a while we have spooky. It took me about an hour of searching before I found something. There was a young tree that'd been stripped of leaves and covered in blood, like someone had grabbed the bottom of it and dragged their hand along it. There were clear red stains across the leaves. There was no trail to follow, but I could hear something moving to the north. Maybe more reindeer. Maybe Helen. The ground started to get muddy. There was algae and reeds drying in the sun. I could hear screaming in the distance. Not like Helen, not like a person. Just those creatures pretending to be people. There were more of them now. So many more. I could hear dozens of them screaming back and forth, screaming for help. I pushed on. I had to see, to know. There was something up ahead, and I needed answers. There was a small hill, and after that, a sudden drop. I crouched at the edge, looking down. There was this dried out lake with a deep crack in the ground going down the middle, revealing parts of a dark underground cave through the mud and debris. I could smell the moss drying in the sun. It must have been midday by then, and the sun was casting harsh shadows across the mire. There were hundreds of reindeer. Hundreds. Some standing up, others shuffling along on all fours, all moving in a circle around the crack in the ground, where something massive moved. Some of the reindeer were dragging things along. Pieces of flesh, dead birds, and fish. I could have sworn one of them was dragging parts of Camilla's tent. They all neatly lined up and took turns dumping whatever prize they had into the crevice. Those who had nothing to contribute stayed on the sidelines, eating. Everything looked so different in this light. I could have sworn most of the moss and flowers they ate looked strangely blue. And there, among the debris, was Helen. Her unconscious body was being moved unceremoniously, dragged through the mud, and dumped into the front of the crevice. I could see her head moving, struggling to regain consciousness. I could see her mouth moving, but there was no way to hear her over the wailing screams of the creatures. For a short moment, I could have sworn she saw me. Just a moment of recognition. Then, without a sound, something emerged from the crevice. A long, bone-white hand, large enough to wrap its fingers across her chest, carefully dragging her into the dark. For a moment, the reindeer got quiet. An awful crunch echoed through the makeshift clearing, and seconds later, the reindeer made a new sound. This time in Helen's voice, a tired, barely conscious voice. "Come down," it said. "Help me." Those 4 words were repeated over and over by all of them in her voice, and all constellations and combinations. "Come help, help, come down, help, help down." The horrid screams replaced by a dying whisper, a whisper intended for me. I was too afraid to move. I stayed there looking down. Every now and then that large bone-white arm would emerge, sometimes to put away something inedible, sometimes to grab a hold of a reindeer to drag into the deep. At one point, a white finger touched the forehead of a reindeer, making it stand up on its hind legs like a humanoid. Those who stood up seemed to be of great importance as the others circled them. There was no one to save. There was nothing left for me to gather. All that was left was for me to leave and never look back. I kept going south. Every now and then I'd hear them, a whisper of, "Come help me," making its way through the sparse vegetation. Come help, help me." These things were everywhere, and they were looking for me. Reindeer have a great sense of smell, so I took a short dip in a stale lake water to hide my smell. My leg would definitely get infected. I limped my way through the undergrowth, stopping only to listen for clues on what paths to avoid. By nightfall, I still hadn't found any flags. My leg was in such burning pain that I couldn't lean on it anymore. My muscles ached. I was constantly out of breath, not wanting to draw in too much air into my lungs. But I had to keep going. There was a good chance that I'd die out here. I had to spend a night in the open. Temperatures could easily dip into freezing. Once the blood-red sunset started to gleam in the distance, I knew I was short on time. My hands were shaking and I could barely stand. I could barely move. Everything in me wanted to just sit down and hope for everything to be okay in the morning. It was so easy to trick myself into doing so, but I just kept going. I stopped. There was something up ahead. I caught a glimpse of eyes reflecting the setting sun. For a moment, they locked onto me, and a second later burst into a sprint. Thought I was done for. I had no fight left in me. I turned to run, but I only made it a few steps before I tripped. Then a gunshot. The reindeer collapsed next to me, those big black eyes meeting mine. It struggled to breathe. Help. Help me, it whispered in Helen's voice. Come down. Come help me. Come. It didn't understand what it was saying. It was just noise. But there was something there, and as that reindeer opened its mouth to speak again, I caught a glimpse of it. Something thin and bone white lingering far down in its throat. Something vaguely humanoid. A second pair of eyes looking up. Then, another gunshot. I was blinded by a flashlight. There were 3 men, all speaking Swedish, all dressed in some kind of logging company jackets with trucker caps. They all had these yellow reflective vests on them. I told them I didn't understand, and they changed to a heavily accented English. British? American? One of them asked. American, I said. There was a attack? Yes. We know. We know. The 3 men dragged the reindeer away, tied a rope around its antlers, and made a great effort to hoist it up a nearby tree, just like the tree I'd seen with the others just days prior. Keeps them here, said the man who helped me. Makes a border? Like a warning, I added. Yes, like a warning. He nodded. They understand. We looked up at the dead body hanging from the tree. They're smarter here. They know more. I was taken back to their base camp. About 8 people living in caravans. They gave me fresh clothes, hot dogs, beer, and warmed me up by the fire. They disinfected my thigh and stitched me up. While I tried to sleep off my upcoming fever, they called the police and the embassy in Stockholm. The next day, I was on a plane back to the States. Nothing ever happened. The aftermath had been pretty much nothing. It was classified as an animal attack and dismissed. I talked to a few people from the AWC about it, and they called it a sincerely regretful incident. And they asked me to remain discreet as to not discourage future climate change studies. The AWC still operate in that area, by the way. I've got no answers as to what they've done with the soil samples or if they ever looked into what I saw in the mire. All I know is that no one wants me to talk about it. The only people I've gotten answers from were the hunters. They were eager to share their stories, claiming that the government refuses to listen. I'm still in email contact with some of them, and there's a lot to unpack. But in short, there was a quake in the mire. Something came out of the lake. It did something to the wildlife in the area. It stole hundreds of reindeer from local Sami herds. It seems to be expanding, stopping only where it finds immediate and violent resistance. And over time, it seems to learn. This was some time ago, and I don't feel comfortable revealing the entire timeline. I don't want to give anyone more reason to silence me. But I know this is bound to happen again. Something similar happened in West Virginia back in 2013. A lake drained in Greenbrier Valley, and then all hell broke loose. It's only a matter of time before it happens somewhere public. And when it does, remember, it seems to learn. And there it is. That is the deer story. Oh, have they? Damn, they sure have. Devastating. Devastating. It was. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Do that. We did it. We got through it. Well, bad bitches. How you feel? Tell me all your thoughts, all your opinions. Talk your shit. Yes, excellent. Thank you. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. There was no Minecraft. Tell me again. I hate you. I cannot stand you. I'm gonna beat your ass. I want more reindeer lore. Isn't it cool? Feels like an unfinished. Doesn't it? I want to fist fight the reindeer. Okay. All right. Simmer down. No, I like this one a lot. This one is one of the few stories that we all agreed would be really cool if it was continued because we have so many questions, and that's what I really like about that one, because there's a lot of these stories where you just can't really get into the characters, or you can't get into the whatever the horror aspect of it is. It doesn't vibe, it's not the move. um but this one, I've still never heard it, because you always know when I'm going to stream it and then you refuse to listen. You always either have stuff to do or you have no ears. Happened in West Virginia too. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've given up trying to have Shiva listen to my stories. I have a job. Right. Let's not pretend like you don't also play DBD with me on stream while you're at work. Sir. Sir. But yeah, that's the deer story. I love that story. I think it's really cool. I thought it was very well written. Um listen. Yeah. No, it's okay. Shiva hates me, it's fine. No, it's a really cool story and I like that one. It's still my favorite that we've read. Um Probably for the best I can. I think so. I think so. But not because you're gay. Well, like my department in Christ. Trying to figure out which one we're gonna do next. I'm vibing. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. I asked this on my shit myself to those losers. My God. Oh man. I like your funny words. I think my favorite thing about stories on r slash no sleep are the ones that are titled like a Fall Out Boy song. I think that's really great. And it makes me giggle. Like, why is this so long? And I know it's supposed to be like not a story. It's supposed to be like this is a retelling of an actual experience, right? Um I just wish it had more follow up. Yeah. And I think that's the thing with a lot of the horror stories we read is we get the big scary and whatever the immediate aftermath is, and then we have a quick recap of why they're actually alive and able to tell this story, and then we kind of move on. I've had so many bad ones. I can't even imagine. You know what I really wish? I wonder. Well, then now I kind of want to see if this is a thing that still exists. Let's go to creepypasta. Do you, Sparkle, do you remember the series that we read on creepypasta where it was the I watch security cameras for an old abandoned built or whatever the fuck? And it was a series, and then out of nowhere they just stopped updating it, and it was actually really upsetting because it was a really cool series and we were all basically FNAF. And we were all devastated when they stopped updating it regularly. So I want to see part 3. Yeah, we stopped at part 4. That is such a bummer. Very, very glad you remember that one. Because we liked this one a lot. And we had been able to keep up with the updates for it for a while. And then they stopped updating it. Oh, that's a bummer. It's still on part 4. It hasn't been updated. Wow. We've been doing these a long time. It hasn't been updated since September of 2023. My soul hurts. Chatter we old. Yeah. Yeah. That's a bummer because I like that one a lot. No, I'd be I think I saw Bird mention reading the SCP stories. I'd so read the SCP stories. I fucking love SCP. That's a bummer. Spinach Jeffy, this is for ages. That's so funny. Okay. Let's see. You're so right, though, Sparkle. I got because you said this while you were finding stories for me. It's unironically very true that so many of these center around when people go camping. All horror stories, camping. If you want to simply avoid a traumatic experience and monsters and ghosts and demons, don't go camping. Easy. Easy. Don't go camping. You'll be fine. And I think that's really funny. I think that's really funny. Or babysitting. Oh yeah, babysitting is also unacceptable. Also, don't get married. Apparently that's also rest in peace, Psycho. Apparently that's a big no bueno. Psycho, Sparkle, all my other married people here. Don't do it. Don't get married. Don't babysit. Don't camp. Don't do any of that. Don't do any of that. There's gonna be a demon. There's gonna be a demon or a ghost or some kind of a monster. Don't do it. Mm-mm. No bueno. That wasn't camping. Yeah. I've also noticed that's like a big thing on specifically No Sleep is camping stories. I'm missing reading stream. It's okay. We read the deer story. You've heard that one like twice now already. It's okay. I'm married and babysit my goddaughter a lot, so I'm screwed. Well, don't go camping. If you go camping, that's the trifecta of demon. Oh gosh. Okay. So let's get who this one is from. Yoink. Alrighty. Alrighty. Hey MC. How are you? Luckily, I'm a Percy Princess and don't like camping. Well, that's a win. Hold on, I need to put on lip balm. Fun fact: having hydrated lips while you're narrating is like mandatory. Writing with Reading with dry lips feels awful. I miss camping already. Do you guys know I've never been camping? Because I knew. Because I knew the demons were gonna come get me. The standing upright cult deer were gonna come get me if I went camping. I knew in advance. My survival skills, no match. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not just Jack and go. Dude, you're banned. You're done. You're cooked. Sorry, I'm putting on an unholy amount of lip balm so I can get through this next story. Can't get railed by a demon if you never try and find one. Just saying. I don't think I'm trying to get railed by a demon. Methinks I can pass on getting railed by a demon. Hi. Except for that one. That one's allowed. That one's allowed. That one's fine. Even then. Yeah, see, I don't know. What do you mean, oh? I wasn't smart. Oh, youth. Wasted on young people. Feels so much better now that I have lip balm. I even like literally all my problems are solved with lip balm. Okay. Well, to all of the new people who have not experienced a reading stream before, how did you feel about your first story with me? How did we feel? I hope you all enjoy that I can only sometimes read consistently without stuttering. Only sometimes. The chances of me absolutely being beans at reading are exceptionally high every single time. Can't read. Do my best. Can't read. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Can't do it. You have a nice voice. It's enjoyable to listen to. Oh my god. It's like the one nice thing you're gonna say to me the whole time. Thank you, Psycho. Ready for more? Hell yeah. You suddenly get lost on what's happening. Yeah. Yeah. While doing paperwork. Stop. You do a good job at it. Thank you. Thank you. I love doing this kind of stuff. I'd love to eventually, when I can actually read consistently without being beans. Um, I love to do like audiobook narration. That's a thing I want to do. I want to do audiobook narration because I think it's so fun. Let me narrate. There's two things I want to narrate, right? Two things. I want to narrate dark romance and I want to narrate horror specifically. If I get to narrate those two, I'm thriving. I'm thriving. That's not fair. What do you mean not fair? What about both? You're a freak. I like it. Oh, fuck. Flashbang. Enjoy it while it lasts. I am. I'm thriving. I'm living it. Living the dream. Your voice is so nice. I need a referral. Anyways, oop. Sparkle. You're a freak. You're a freak. Let's see how long this one is. Oh, this one's not that long at all. Period. I love when they're not that long, honestly. Okay. Well, bad bitches, are you ready to get into the next story? Are y'all ready? And then we can continue to yap and discuss afterwards. We all thinking it. Well, you're a slut, so. Are new to you? Yes. I know absolutely nothing about them. Sparkle found them. Beyond that, I'm going off of the title. So we're gonna all be surprised together. I try to not when I'm able to have other people find the stories for me, I try to not look too far into them. Because I like to also be surprised as I'm reading. That's fun for me. Oh dang. Okay, right. Cool. Yeah, they're mad with me. There will be no blaming you. We'll hydrate. Okay. This is the one that's named like a like a Fall Out Boy or Panic at the Disco song, right? It's called The Campsite I Found in the Woods Was Perfect. Too perfect. I'm writing this from a motel because I had to leave my tent behind. That's the title. Okay. Oh, that's the title. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Here we go. I need to write this down. I need to get it out of my head and into the world because I feel like I'm going crazy. Because I need to warn people. I'm an experienced hiker. I'm not one of those weekend warriors who sticks to paved, well-marked trails. I like the deep woods, the places where you can walk for a whole day and not see another soul. I had a long weekend, so I decided to tackle a remote trail in a state forest a few hours from my home. It's a light novel. That made me giggle. My plan was simple. Hiking about 5 or 6 miles, find a good spot, camp for the night, and hike out the next day. Standard stuff. The hike was beautiful. The air was crisp, the sky was brilliant, cloudless blue, and the late autumn sun cast long, golden shafts of light through the canopy. The only sounds were the crunch of my boots on the fallen leaves, chatter of distant sparrows, and the wind whispering through the trees. This is why I do it. This feeling of absolute peace, of being completely disconnected from the noise of the world. After a few hours of steady hiking, I started looking for a place to make camp. I was looking for the usual, a relatively flat spot, not too close to the trail, preferably with access to a water source. And then I found it. It wasn't just a good spot, it was a perfect spot. Unnaturally perfect. Hi, lady, welcome back. I hope your vacation was amazing. You've been missed. Hi, honey. I stepped off the main trail, pushing through a thicket of ferns, and found myself in a clearing I can only describe as ideal. It was a perfect circle, maybe 40 feet in diameter. The ground was covered in a carpet of short, soft, vibrant green grass that looked more like a meticulously manicured lawn than a patch of wild forest floor. The trees. The trees formed a perfect, unbroken ring around the clearing. Tall, ancient oaks and pines stood shoulder to shoulder, their branches interlocking overhead like some kind of dome, leaving this single, perfect circle of green open to the sky. It was like something out of a fairy tale. A small, rational part of my brain registered how strange it was. Clearings and dense forests are rarely so symmetrical. The grass shouldn't be so uniform, so soft. But the overwhelming feeling was one of discovery, of incredible luck. It felt safe, protected. The circle of trees felt like a natural fence, a private room gifted to me by the forest itself. I dismissed my unease as my city dweller's cynicism. I'd found the jackpot of campsites. I dropped my pack with a content sigh and set to work. The tent went up easily, stakes sinking into the soft earth with a satisfying thump. I gathered some fallen branches from outside the clearing and built a small, neat fire pit in the center. Soon, a cheerful little fire was crackling away, warding off the evening chill. I cooked a simple meal of dehydrated chili and sat on my log, watching the flames dance as the sun set, painting the sky above the trees in hues of orange and purple. This, I thought to myself, is perfect. This is what it's all about. As true darkness fell, the force changed, as it always does. The familiar woods of the day became a strange place of shadows and unseen movements. I was snug in my little circle of light and warmth. I felt completely secure. After cleaning up my cook set, I doused the fire thoroughly, making sure every last ember was out, and crawled into my tent. I zipped up the flap, settled in my sleeping bag, and tried to sleep. And that's when perfection started to unravel. It began with a feeling, a strange sensation from the ground beneath me. It was a faint, almost imperceptible movement directly under my sleeping bag. It felt like insects, a whole lot of them, moving around just under the tent floor. A low-grade, creepy crawly feeling. Tried to ignore it. I'm in the woods after all. There were bugs. Good night, sweetheart. Have a good one. Sleep well. I pulled my sleeping bag tighter around me and closed my eyes, focusing on the gentle sounds of the night. But I couldn't sleep. The feeling persisted, a constant, subtle, wriggling sensation against my back. It wasn't painful. It was just wrong. Then, the noises started. They came from outside the tent, from the ring of trees surrounding the clearing. A soft snap of a twig, a dry rustle of leaves, First, I assumed it was just an animal, a deer, maybe a raccoon. The sounds were too regular. Snap, rustle, snap. They seemed to be moving slowly around the perimeter of the clearing, like someone is moving around me in the darkness. My heart started to beat a little faster. I lay there, perfectly still, my ears straining in the darkness. And then I saw the shadows. My tent is made of a thin, light-colored nylon. The moon was bright, and it cast eerie, dancing shadows of the tree branches onto the tent walls. I watched them, trying to calm my racing mind. It's just the wind, I told myself. The wind is making the branches move. But there was no wind. The air was dead still. Yet the shadows on my tent walls were moving. Not just swaying, but actively, deliberately shifting. They were long, thin, finger-like shadows, and they were stroking the outside of my tent. I could see them sliding up the walls, tracing the seams like curious, probing fingers. I sat upright, my breath caught in my throat. I grabbed my powerful flashlight from the mesh pocket beside me. My hand was shaking. I flicked it on, pointing the bright, white beam at the tent wall. The shadow vanished in the glare. I swept the beam around the inside of the tent. Nothing. Just me, my gear, and my hammering heart. I turned the light off. Shadow's fingers returned, caressing the thin fabric. I was terrified now. The feeling from the ground had intensified. It wasn't just a vague wriggling anymore, it was faster, more deliberate. It felt like 1,000 tiny needles tapping against the floor of the tent from underneath. I fumbled for the flashlight again, my hands slick with sweat, and pointed the beam down at the tent floor beside my sleeping bag. And I saw it. The grass had come through. Dozens of thin, blade-like shoots of the soft green grass had pierced the thick nylon floor of my tent. They were sticking up maybe half an inch, like a patch of freshly sprouted lawn. That wasn't the worst part. They were moving. They were swaying back and forth in perfect, horrifying unison. A tiny, hypnotic, rhythmic motion. They weren't just blades of grass. They were something else. Teeth. Feelers. They were testing the air inside my tent. They were trying to find me. I screamed, then scrambled for the zipper of the tent door, my fingers feeling like useless, clumsy sausages. The sound of the zipper was obscenely loud in the silence. I burst out of the tent and stumbled to my feet in the center of the clearing, whipping the beam of my flashlight around wildly. The clearing was empty. The circle of trees stood silent and still. For a moment, a sliver of hope, of denial, cut through my panic. Maybe I was hallucinating. Maybe I had finally lost it. Then I turned the flashlight back on my tent, and the world fell out from under me. Tree branches weren't coming from the ground, weren't coming from the trees. They were coming from the ground. Dozens of thick, dark, root-like tendrils, color of wet earth, had erupted from the soft green grass of the clearing. They were wrapped around my tent, constricting it, squeezing it like a giant boa constrictor. The sleek dome of my tent was misshapen, buckled inwards under the pressure. The roots were fibrous, and I could swear I saw them pulsing with a slow, rhythmic beat, like a network of dark veins. They were pulling the tent downwards into the soft earth, which seemed to be yielding, sinking. It looked like my tent was being eaten, digested. And in that moment of absolute soul-shattering horror, I understood. I didn't think, I didn't grab my pack, I didn't try to save my expensive gear. My phone, my wallet, they were all in the tent. Tent that was currently being swallowed by the ground. The only thing I had was the flashlight in my hand and the clothes on my back. I ran. I ran for the gap in the trees that led back to the trail, my feet pounding on the soft, living earth. I felt a strange, sucking sensation with every step, as if the ground itself was trying to hold me back. I crashed through the ferns and onto the hard-packed dirt of the trail, and I didn't stop. The run through the forest was a blur of pure panic. The beam of my flashlight bounced and jittered, illuminating a chaotic, terrifying slideshow of dark tree trunks, twisted roots, and gaping black shadows. Every rustle of leaves was the creature, its tendrils slithering after me. Every shadow was its gaping maw. I ran until my lungs felt like they were on fire, until my legs were jelly, till I was sobbing and gasping for air. After what felt like an eternity, I saw it. A glint of reflected light through the trees. My car. The sight of that familiar man-made object was the most beautiful thing I had ever seen. I burst out of the woods and into the small gravel parking area, fumbling in my pocket for the spare key I always kept there. My hands were shaking so violently it took me 3 tries to get into the lock. I threw myself in the driver's seat, slammed the door, and locked it. Sat there for a moment, my chest heaving, listening to the sound of my own ragged breathing. Jammed the key in the ignition and the engine roared to life. A beautiful, beautiful sound of civilization and escape. I didn't look back. I drove all night, the adrenaline coursing through my veins, not stopping until the sun was up and I was hundreds of miles away. I'm safe now, I guess. I'm in a cheap motel room. I'm not okay. I close my eyes and I see it. The wiggling grass, the pulsing dark roots, the way my tent buckled and sank into the earth. I think the clearing wasn't a clearing. It was a thing, a living thing. Soft grass wasn't grass. It was a lure. The soft lining of a mouth. The perfect circle of trees wasn't a protective fence. It was the rim of the jaw. And I had willingly, happily set my camp up on its tongue. That's it. That's the end of this one. That's it. See, this further proves my point to not go camping. This further solidifies don't go camping. There's going to be a forest monster. It's what it would be like if I wrote horror. It's exactly what it would be like if I wrote horror. Running from a free full body massage, crazy. You're done. Also, another rhythmic beat with dark strange sucking sensation. Oh man. Oh man, you're so right for that though. You're so right for that. The raw sexual tension of nature. Oh, fuck me. Oh, you guys are too much. Maybe you'll have to go camping after all. I love that you all took the opposite of the intended message. The message is very clearly stay in cities, stay indoors, and you guys are like, I don't know, the forest mouth was kind of. I was giving. I had to bite my tongue. I knew as soon as I pre-read that line before I said it out loud, I knew someone was gonna say something about that. I knew it. I knew it. Can you tell I read a lot of smut? It did not faze me at all, the wording they used. You're kind of a freak. See, and I read a lot of smut, and that's exactly why, as I was reading, I was like, no, no, they're all done. They're all done. Get them out of here. Giving shadow to use. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are freaks. You all need the Lord. Get fun. Okay. Good to know for next time. Be aware of smut language in the horror stories. Be aware of the freak. Oh, but if it's ghosty breaking into your tent, it's okay. Well, yes. Well, yes. Yes, I know. I'm the Lord. I'm God. I know. Fuck, dude. God forbid. God forbid your community follows the religion of you. Damn. Oh, man. Must get exhausting pretending you're not the problem. Faye, don't fucking start with me. Don't fucking don't fucking start with me. If a bloody knife is sliced through Az's tent. Damn. It's better to be nervous giggling. God forbid a god has hobbies. God forbid a god has hobbies. Because these these make me so tired because I have to focus so hard so I can read without being absolute beans. So as a lord, right? Can you go to that market? Stop. Y'all are freaks. I don't want to hear y'all's confessions. Y'all are fucking freaks. No, in my religion, I don't want to fucking know. I don't want to fucking know. Your hard focus. I can't say shit without y'all being diabolical. Confession stream would go hard. I no. Answer my prayer. I prayed for you to admit to being short. No. See, one thing you're gonna have to learn really quick is that I'm not gonna do that. Son of you see she can't see. That is insane. That is insane. You all are freaks. You are so weird. Oh, the stories I have. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. I can't call us a short simply because they're taller than me. That does that does immediately harsh that. It does immediately harsh that. Oh my god. Oh my god. You want me so bad. You want me so bad. Just bitching the best stream ideas. Oh my lord. I gotta think. You guys are so funny. Y'all make me giggle. Oh, now I gotta think. I gotta cook. I gotta ponder. It's being pitched. Tense. Maybe. Maybe. Buh. Buh. Trying to think. Trying to think if I want to read another one or put on like truck or something for the rest of the stream. Trying to vibe it out. Trying to feel the vibes, you know? You feel me? You feel me? I mean, what you mean? I go. Seriously, I absolutely adore you. A cautionary tale. I'm not distracted driving. Shut up. Don't go towards the vibes. Oh my god. Read sparkles. Oh my god. The fucking the one you sent me what yesterday? Hold on, I have to pull that one up. I didn't pull that one up. Everything.
Lizard, lizard, lizard,
man,
lizard, lizard, lizard.
Okay. I'm hello?
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
What's happening? What? What's happening? He's bashful. Everybody say, don't be bashful, lizard. Okay. That was so weird. So, so, William Fight on Command is prison. So, the one that we're gonna read now was probably our last story of the day. Oh boy. This is one that Sparkle found at like 1 o'clock in the morning, right? Um no, it's okay, we'll do something else after. I'm not leaving just yet. You're fine. You know, no, I think I should. No, I think I should. I think this is really important. This one is called Cocaine T-Rex. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is what we're eating. Bruh? Question mark? This is what we're eating next. Are you all ready? Are you all ready for Cocaine T-Rex? I love that it was covered too, honestly. What if the real Cocaine T-Rex was the friends we made along the way? Amen. Let's get into it, shall we? Oh boy. Okay. Skulls sat there, teeth bared. I felt uneasy, staring at the main one. The skull of the Tyrannosaurus Rex, king of monsters. The light shone down onto it, in a ray, while darkness draped a veil of black all around it, the gleaming ivory. Darkness and dinosaurs. I shivered in dread. I've always had a bad feeling about dinosaurs. Like, they're real in my life. I know they are. I've always known. I thought the one in the movie was real when I was a kid. Strange. I saw one for real. It was just an animal. It didn't look real somehow, staring at the real thing. I was taken, shoved into the van with 2 other children on the field trip. They'd stolen 3 of us. I was the only one who didn't get eaten. I wriggled, tied under the heavy bar fence. The dinosaur wasn't trying to get through. I doubt the bison fence would withstand the rage of the monster. It wanted out of its enclosure. What's happening? What's happening? They tried to catch me. The weirdos. The weirdos in the dinosaur masks. Some kind of weird cult, led by a guy who looked almost exactly like a young Jared Leto. He wasn't in a mask, and ordered them to catch me. I ran as fast as I could and escaped into the forests. I wandered out onto the highway, where I was picked up by the state patrol after I stood there trying to hitchhike. I was sitting in the back of their vehicle, locked in, and witnessed what happened next. It had already been a harrowing and frightening existence, experience, but I hadn't seen anything yet. I didn't actually see my classmates get eaten, or at least I don't remember seeing it happen. Somehow I suspect the memory is buried in my mind, and I can't remember seeing it happen. I just know they were devoured by the monster. I then panicked and also escaped. The two state patrols saw two of my pursuers, and one of them got out and gave chase to them on foot, back to their compound. When they were on the road leading in, the driver picked up the sweaty patrol woman who came out of the bushes on the side of the road waving us down. We then proceeded to the entrance of the dinosaur cult's compound, owned by some rich guy who denied them access without a warrant. We sat there for 3 hours while more police showed up, and then there was a warrant for immediate search of the premises for the missing children and suspected kidnappers. They found them, but the dinosaur cage seemed empty, and the rest of the cultists were gone somehow. The kidnappers were arrested, their van impounded as evidence. It was then discovered there was a back road leading out to the forestry road, also known as Smuggler's Highway. We followed it along the bumpy road until we found where a collision between a four-wheel vehicle and the special cage truck for the dinosaur had occurred. There was a frightening evidence of the T-Rex everywhere, tracks and destruction. There was also blood, but that was scary. What was scary was we found no bodies. Everyone was missing. I thought, well, at least it's eaten. But then we found that the smugglers were bringing a ton of cocaine on their vehicle. The state patrol looked worried, seeing that a large animal had eaten a ton of cocaine. It's like in that movie, Cocaine Shark. One of them said, "You mean Cocaine Bear? I think it was a remake." The other said, before they could discuss the movies, the real-life T-Rex, silently, without trembling the ground, moved in, leaned over, and ate one of them. Its eyes were all dilated and crazed looking. I was screaming in absolute dread and terror. The other state patrol, she got out of there and hid, while the high T-Rex searched for her in futility. Every time it tried to sniff her out, it sneezed instead. And then it heard me screaming and took note. The smile on its face, I don't care for. It still haunts my nightmares. It was staring through the flimsy bullet glass, which wouldn't have stopped that thing. The reptilian dragon beast. It wasn't exactly like a T-Rex should look or act. And not just because it was stoned, but because hold on. Oh, my OBS is doing the thing. Hold on. This is when we need to get freak nasty with it and prevent a crash. Hold on. This is when we get freak nasty and prevent a crash. Hold on. Okay. Not in the middle of Cocaine T-Rex, I know. Isn't this devastating? Okay, we're gonna see if it does it again or if it crashes. Okay. We're gonna see if that fixes it or if it crashes. We'll fucking find out. Today's a whirlwind, honestly, of stream. So okay, so there's also one cocaine. Yeah. So the smile on its face, I don't care for. I was watching that, too bad. It still haunts my nightmares. It was staring through the flimsy bullet glass, which wouldn't have stopped that thing. The reptilian dragon beast. It wasn't exactly like a T-Rex should look or act, and not just because it was stoned, but because it was genetically mutated, crossed with something else, hatched from something else's egg. It vaguely looked like a crocodile, or perhaps a Fallout Deathclaw, or something in between. Its arms weren't as T Rex like as they should be, and its face was too broad, making its grin unbearable. I was shrieking in insane hysterics of panic, and then the state patrol started firing the assault rifle she had found near where someone was plucked from the ground and eaten in basically one vicious gulp. To that monster, a person was like a very large bite of steak. And it had to be full, I thought. But then again, it was crazed from its overdose. The assault rifle was emptied and did little more than make the monster angry. I'd always wondered what a gun would do to a dinosaur, since they never shoot any dinosaurs in the movies, making me wonder if dinosaurs all have some kind of plot armor that makes the use of guns impossible. My throat hurt and my eyes were blurred with tears as the tail struck the car and it moved across the road. The jolt stunned me, so that I was looking all cross-eyed at the state patrol woman who had found a rocket launcher in the smuggler's vehicle. She let the T-Rex have an anti-tank slug through one eye, which detonated on the inside of its skull and disintegrated its entire head. Poor animal never even knew what happened. 1 minute it was eating a psychedelic buffet of screaming cheeseburgers, and the next, darkness. Got a little extinction on your face. She coughed out a one-liner, glancing around with the feral eyes of cooling adrenaline. she she dropped the bazooka and got in the patrol vehicle. Shakily, she backed up and we drove away down the forestry road. I'm very glad to be alive and enjoying life. Glad I'm not extinct. That's it. That's it. I think that's the best one we've ever read. I think that tops the deer story, honestly. Hi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I think that was the best one yet, honestly. This has been the scariest one yet. Oh, by far. By far. I don't know what I just heard. One in the I wish you would have read it high. I think if you Oh my god. Hello! I found you on TikTok. I recognize your name. Your model is so pretty. Your model is so pretty. I wish I was high for that. I just That was too goddamn much for me. That was so wild. This was called, very accurate name, Cocaine T-Rex. That was the name. Just laying around. Yeah. Yeah. It was called Cocaine T-Rex. And it was quite possibly it was quite possibly the best scary story we have read in all of our years now doing scary stories. This was unbelievable. Oh my god. That was the best thing I've ever read. Cinema of a novel, truly. It does not get better than this, honestly. We're never gonna top this, you guys. I just want everybody to know that. We're never gonna top this. I had to text, and I'm so glad that you did. I just love how much you struggled to read it. I was fighting for my life to not just giggle the entire time. That was so fucking funny, dude. God damn. That was so funny. Plot twist after plot twist, honestly. That was great. That was good. I loved every second of that, honestly. The one-liner was too much. I I don't even know what to say. Genuinely, I don't even know what to say. It was incredible. Thank you so much for sending that to me. I fear that's the best experience I've ever had reading these. Absolute banger. That was so fucking funny. And so I think that is an incredible point to stop for reading for today. I'm thinking because we didn't play any yesterday, we'll play Truck today for a little bit. For best book, please do. I need that to be a bestseller immediately. Wow. Okay, Shiva. Okay, Shiva. Well, who is it? Who's it gonna be? Good. So, mods and VIPs are allowed to if they choose to, they are allowed to redeem VIP and select someone for the badge. That is a thing that I have allowed. It's what I do. So that is Shiva's like favorite thing to do ever. And so also, hi, cat. My political power grows. And there we go. And there we go. MC, thank you so much for 23 months. That's fucking incredible. That's fucking incredible. I love it. Okay. So, now what I'm going to do. Yes. Wow, that's crazy. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch up our music. I'm going to put our jams back on. Hi, Yuli. Yuli, I think Yuli, can I send you a story and make you read it on stream, please? Please, 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 please. Can I send you a story and make you read it on stream, please? Sure. Thank you. I need Mr. Literature himself to read this. I need Mr. Literature himself to read this. Absolute gift. I do silly voices, as you should. Yuli, I don't care what you have planned for stream, whenever you stream next, I don't care. I don't care. You have to read it. And then you have to tell me when you're gonna read it so I can be there. And then you can do whatever you have planned for your stream. But you have to. On your stream. No, I just read it. No, I just read it. No, I just read it. So everybody here knows what it is. But I want you on your stream, where everybody expects God's gift to literature to occur. I want you to read this. Oh my god. I think Eris would kill me. I think Eris would kill me. Yuli should have to do a literary breakdown of the story. I agree wholeheartedly. Versus in a crib. Right. So this is not as emotionally devastating, but I need you. And I need you to read it. I need you to read it. I'm cashing in one of my you love me. So do this. Thanks. The quiet boy. I don't think so. I don't think so. But yes, Kat, I will also send this to you too. It was so great. It was so. I need you to read it. I need it. That's like literally all I need. It was so good. I mean, if it depends on what you want. Depends on what you want. It's also exceptionally short. I would like to remind the room it's exceptionally short. It took us like 10 minutes. He knows better than to ask me to do that. He knows better. I'll beat his ass. Okay. Listen, I am not Ghastly. It's not a 10-minute story. Yeah. Oh my god. This sent me into orbit. This was so funny. Oh my god. Okay. Everybody sit and convince Yuli to read this on his stream and then do a breakdown of the story. Their little feature stories. I'll beat your ass right now. I have to pee, so I'm gonna pee. They made a movie off of it. Oh, I'm intrigued. You'll have to tell me more about that. I have to pee. I have to pee.
Were without supervision.
What the fuck are y'all doing? What's happening? What's going on? What? I don't understand. You wish hands? I did. I did, in fact. What is happening? Why are you guys like this? Did you guys know I am a grown ass adult? You asked for this. Why are you eating my mods? What did they. Why? Why are you guys like this? Are you guys literally the weirdest people ever? I don't know, kind of weird. Yeah. When energy drinks. Oh my god, Cat, please go get food, my love. You stress me out. Please go get food. Okay. What does it say about you? I don't know. We need more fish cages! Fish cages! Okay. I love that when we had the neuro raid, that was used like a million times when we had the neuro raid. And I relate so aggressively. How did I miss after cocaine T-Rex? I had to pee, and so then there was an uprising. Because God forbid a streamer pee. You all make me laugh. Good luck with your homework. But now it's truck time. Now it's truck time. Period. Sounds like a plan. That is me. The evil witch. Boo. Well, you're always trucking. So it's I had to recharge in between. That's crazy. Truck. No, stream's doing it again. It's doing what it did earlier. Just hang in there, everybody. It's going back up now. Never mind. It's tanking again. While hiking? I bet those camping stories and hiking stories were super fun while you were doing that. Have a good one though, sweetheart. Thank you for hanging out with us. Now it's dropping. Yeah, it's dropping again. I don't think eating the muds would fix that, to be honest. I don't think that'd fix it. Let's try eating the muds anyway. Bro said, what if we just do it anyway? Why am I over here? Yeah, who put me in the corner? What the fuck? Okay. You guys ready? You ready for some truck? What? Eh. Okay. Hey guys. You aren't ready. No, I'm so ready. Thank you for self-care package. Where are we going? Oh, the lag. I think. Look at Texas. No. Oh, my hat. My bad. Let's go. Hi, Azoriel. Mwah. Texas. 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 Man, what the fuck? Shiva has chosen you. Oh, it's dark. Bro said, oh. How do I get out? Let me out! Can I get out from here? You can take credit for that. I didn't even do anything. No, I am a law-abiding citizen. What is God tier driving I'm doing? I am a law-abiding citizen. Thank you for the lurk. Here's the question. What do I yap about at you guys while we play truck? You're driving it technically as God tier. That doesn't mean it's good. Hey! Hey. Chat, what should we yap about? What should we yap about? Yap time. I bet Shiva. Oh, AzariahVT. Oh yeah, let's absolutely talk about Shiva. Hey Shiva, when's the next video gonna drop? We absolutely can. We absolutely can yap about how Shiva has a YouTube. Next week, we're celebrating Aki this week. Period. Okay, fine. I hate to talk about Shiva time. Oh my god. What's next? I don't know. When your next cover gonna drop? When I can get my mic shit sorted out and I can do another cover money. I hate this road. I hate this road. Sit on for an app making noises. Then when she hears you read every time. What if I cry? What if I cry? Sign in most of the stream. Damn, for the whole event? Damn. No, this is from Alien Stage. Tell me you don't know Alien Stage? Unbelievable. I'm gonna stay right here. To talk besides my break. Gotcha. That sound familiar? I love Alien Stage. I love Alien Stage. Oh, my spine. Oh, my spine. This truck feels really tiny and I don't like it. That's it. It's not tiny, it's average. Shut the hell up. I hate you guys. It's just, did you really? That's so cool. Sorry Sorry, it's a tower, not a shower. I hated it. Damn. Damn. Oh, tower. Shiva, be nice to me. I can bypass it. Oh, okay. Hi, Nox. Welcome in. When you're driving terribly. Alrighty, sweetheart. Have fun. Have fun. Be nice to the truck. I am being nice to the truck. Be nice to me. How are you, Nox? I hope you're having a good day, honey. Be nicer to your wife. Remember this day? I am. We got to read some scary stories earlier. And now we're winding down with a little truck before we wrap up for the day. No, my wife is a bitch. I don't care, didn't ask. Be nice to your wife. And also, which was arguably the scariest story of them all. Dallas. Are you gonna give you flowers? I like flowers. Flowers are nice. Not using the light at all. I was. Shut up. What kind of flowers? I like any kind of flowers, honestly. I'm not picky because flowers are expensive, and so anybody who ever takes the time to get flowers for me, I don't know. I'm not picky about it. That's okay. Go get some rest. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel rejuvenated. I love you. Go get some rest. I'll be here. I really like when bouquets have calla lilies in them. Calla lilies are some of my favorites. I like when bouquets have calla lilies in them. But beyond that, I kind of just like looking at flowers. I think they're pretty. See, I'm staying in my lane. I'm literally staying in my lane. Don't yell at me too much. Fort Worth. again, I'm going to eat you. What did I say about being hot at me? A job interview today. That's amazing. Congratulations. I hope it went well. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Got the job. Fuck yeah, let's go. Congratulations. That's so exciting. It's sad that you don't drive in your lane. Listen, I shouldn't need to drive in a lane. I should be able to do whatever I want. I should be able to do whatever I want. Green truck. Look at you! That's so exciting. Well, I hope it goes well, and I hope you are happy and successful in your new job. Oh, damn. Ah, me too. Me too, MC. Me too. That's such a silly little emote. That's scary. Scary. Guys, I need to... Is this where I need to go? Yes! I need to fucking lock the fuck in and somehow magically... oh, it's a cool car. Magically get over my writer's block that I have for these last few chapters of my lore. Because holy shit, I need this shit finished. I want to be done writing. I want to be done writing. Over it. Then when I'm done, then it just needs to be edited. And then it can be handed off to the sexy voice. And it'll be really great. Is that a balloon? Guys, you think it's a balloon? This makes me happy. Don't drive off the road just because you see a big old balloon. What did I just say? Look, it's a balloon. This pleases me greatly. You pointed out a balloon without crashing or missing an exit this time. Aren't I God's gift to this game? We're in Texas, Lakshada. In Texas. Whenever you see a balloon or a tunnel or whatever, you become the cutest being to ever be. Well, I don't know about all that. Would you guys believe me if I told you I'm the exact same way if I'm, like, passenger princessing? I'm gonna point out the moose. I'm gonna point out balloons. I'm gonna point out the tunnels. I'm gonna point out cool cars. just like looking at stuff. I just like looking at stuff. I believe it. Yeah. Yeah. I just like looking at stuff. Hi, Aki. How are you, my love? Good, yes. Hey, did you guys all know that Aki's first ever debut is tomorrow? Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that she's debuting tomorrow? Did you guys know that? I think it's pretty fucking cool. I think it's pretty fucking cool. She's literally debuting tomorrow. She's literally debuting tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I love my life. She's gonna do so good. She's gonna do so good. I'm so excited. You guys are so cute. Share the story. Oh my god. I should absolutely do that. That would be so funny. I'm so good at hype for Aki's debut tomorrow. She's gonna be so cool, sexy, slay. Gonna be amazing. We love Aki underscore I am in this household. So it was a reading day, right? And so we read our scary stories, right? Ooh, I need to be over here. We read our scary stories, right? And then so Sparkle had found this other story at a crisp 1 a.m., right? And sent it to me. And the name of that story, my dear beloved, is Cocaine T-Rex. Plot twist after plot twist. It's unbelievable. It's actually my alt. Real. I will be sure to send it to her. It's silly. It's very funny. It made me giggle. It'll be my first time I watch a debut. That's so exciting. That is so exciting. Look at all you bad bitches. I'm so glad you guys get to experience her debut. And that gets to be a new experience for a lot of you guys too, not just her. That'll be really cool. It's very exciting. So you don't gotta remember it. That is very sweet of you. I would appreciate that. Hi, sweetheart. Welcome in. Next to my cursor. That's okay. That's okay. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Mickey now has cocaine T-Rex. Perfect. You better move. I didn't even hit it. I did. It's not the point, though. Oh, man. Aw, dang it. Man, I'm just a girl, guys. Oh, my controller died. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no. They can be exceptional drivers. Shut the hell up. Let's go to. I haven't been to Oklahoma yet. Let's go to Oklahoma. So we can do this one, and this will also get us a point in Kansas. Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever been to Oklahoma. A motorcycle. Hell yeah, that's so exciting. Upgrades, people upgrades. Me too, legit. Silly. Let's go, I guess. Real. We have established many times you are not good at hiding, especially strong feelings. Go have a nice dinner, my love. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, no, honestly. No, and if you couldn't tell it on her face, I guarantee you could hear it in her voice. But no, I hope you go have a nice dinner, go relax, go do some self-care. Okay, baby, have a good one. Have fun, be safe. Get something nice. I like that song. Listen. No, it's a banger song. Load right now. I like your funny words. I have no idea what you're saying to me. The thing when I play this game is I don't actually know what I'm doing. I just follow the map and I go where it tells me to. Trigger now? Yes! He didn't know. Listen, I just go where I'm told to. Where are you driving to right now? Kansas. Couldn't remember for a sec there. Hey. Attached to your truck. Why? My favorite thing is absolutely horrifying anybody who does this or did this as a profession. Where are they going? Just vibing. I'm just vibing. I'm living life. I'm living the dream. That helps me. I can't do this. I can't do that with this one. But I absolutely can see how that would help. Absolutely. Listen, when I play this game, I have one objective, and that is horrify anybody who sees me play it. Little did you guys know this is actually a horror game, but it's only a horror game when I play it. there's a lane to use. Just like that. You're like, oh my god. No, I love stressing y'all out. Keeps you young. Keeps you young, keeps you on your toes. Keeps that heart racing. No, that's true. No, I think it is. I think it is. And I think you cannot argue with me anymore. I'm not young anymore. You are older than me, therefore. Yes, you are, in fact, old. It's true. I'm glad you know. I'm glad you know. There's just stress in my life. Well, I hate to inform you that I am nothing but a ball of stress for my entire community. They hate to see me coming. No. No, it's gonna be fine. You're gonna live forever. Have you tried not stressing? See? Cured. Turn it into winning. I see. I'm the doing my bedside table. That's the realest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. You know why at least Shiva does it? Shiva actually has reason for being the most diabolical mod or person in chat. Shiva does it because it sets the bar for the limit of what is acceptable in chat. That sets the bar for what is max acceptable. And if you do anything beyond what you think my mods would do, you were doing too goddamn much. That's at least why my mods do it. I can't speak for other mods. I think for others, they just get to get away with more because they're mods. But at least for my team, it is because it sets the bar for what's acceptable. Do you guys know that for a good, like, almost 2 years, Shiva had absolutely no interest in being mod? Shiva's been around since practically the beginning, right? But she was adamant about not being a mod. They were not having it. So they were VIP for the longest time. And that's why A lot of the stuff that I have is also usable for VIPs. Because it's how we used to do it. I just haven't bothered to change it. But it took me a billion years to get them to accept being a mod. That's partially why. Ooh, not something I want to do. Modding can be stressful. It's pretty chill here most of the time. We don't usually have a lot of stuff that you guys have to deal with. And it's sure as hell not going to be anything that I can't deal with myself. Even on our busier days and our more like active and chat days, it's still pretty chill. Mods don't have a lot. So I'm not always speeding aggressively. Hi, sweetheart. Welcome in. Ooh. Could have been real bad there. Thank you for the self-care package. Yup. A long motherfucking time. Vastly, quickly approaching 3 now. Isn't that crazy? I hope you've been doing well, dear. The driving is going good. I keep getting yelled at for not staying in the lanes. Damn, so what I'm hearing is you all are fucking sluts. What the fuck? Because you already say some diabolical shit in my chat. Y'all are fucking freaks. My bad. Yeah, she be doing that. No, I am terrified of the things that those of you who will choose to engage with the Blue Twitch content plan on saying. It might be too mean. And I appreciate that. I am a fragile little dude. And I will burst into tears. Oh, she was at the bar in Blue Twitch. I think really for that one, the bar is for me to set. Because that is genuinely and entirely dependent on my boundaries. Oh my, hey! Hey, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you for getting that shout out. How was your stream? How was Fortnite? Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Tell me lots of things. For those who don't know me, my name is Azaria. I'm the primordial god of night. I play a variety of games and I do so exceptionally poorly. Sometimes I say pretty words in a pretty voice. A lot of the time I'm screaming, so it's a gamble on what you're gonna get. It's great. But I hope you had an amazing stream. Carry me to a few wins today. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. I hope you had lots of fun. I hope you had fun playing with your chat. Grim, if you and your raiders need to raid and run, that is totally a-okay. Go get some rest, some food, some water, do your after stream care, etc. We're playing a little truck. Playing a little truck before we wrap up for the day. I'm yapping. That's turn lane. Don't be in the turn lane. You guys are cute. You guys are cute. So I'm afraid it is raid and run, but thank you so much. Oh, of course, absolutely. Go get some rest. I hope you had lots of fun. Please rest well, get some good sleep. Thank you again for bringing your community to me. I'll only chew on them a little bit. Maybe terrorize them. Definitely terrorize them. Like, have you not done your tarot already? What the fuck? But yeah, as far as the, like, setting the bar for the blue twitch, that is definitely a boundary and, like, a bar that I need to set of what's acceptable and what's not, because with how intimate of a setting that is, it is genuinely entirely up to me what I find acceptable and what I don't. So I think that's kind of how that'll work for that, is it's gonna be more so up to me to set the bar of what I find acceptable. And I have absolutely no issue being more vocal about my boundaries on something like that. Whereas here, my mods often handle it for me, which is greatly appreciated. Because obviously there's the stuff that just pushes TOS too far, and so then they get to crack down on that, and just other boundaries that I've indicated since adding them as mods. I figured you would. Honestly. I figured you would. If you do show up, which I don't at all expect you to. Because I don't know. The vibes are obviously a little bit different there. More things are acceptable to talk about because of the setting that it's in, you know? But I'm very neurotic about my boundaries. As much fun as teasing you as I don't think most of us want to push any boundary in a negative way. No, absolutely. Well, and that's why those of you who have been here who do choose to be a part of that content, I have no doubt that you guys will be very mindful and respectful of my boundaries, even though we are in a more, you know, setting. Because again, I think it's important to reiterate that even though we are doing content over on that website, it's still going to be a very casual type of content, and it's going to be silly more often than it is freak nasty, you know? Because I'm incapable of being entirely serious during intimate settings. I have to giggle, at least at some point. And I don't know, man. I can't take myself seriously, and God, I would think I would die if you guys took me seriously. So oh my God. Yeah, no, I mean obviously that is entirely up to you and what your boundaries are and what your boundaries with your spouse are, because there will be spicy things going on. That's the point of that platform. But I'm still using a VTuber model, you know. We're still gonna be playing stupid little games. You know. So it's not like it's gonna be like really serious and like really intense content, but it will still be spicy content. And so, you know. Yeah, that's a stop sign, Azaria. We're on to hang with you. Content is just icing on the cake. Ow. You want to hear me make freaky noises so fucking bad, hey, you fucking freak. But she has a kid, she responded. That's so real. That's so real. Well, no, I know that I have a lot of either married people in my community or just people in relationships, and so I feel very strongly about ensuring that those people are maintaining the respectful boundaries of their partnerships when engaging with me, as I am as well. There's a very clear boundary between us, as I am the content creator and you guys are my community. Hi, Tiberian. And I make sure that is very well known, you know. I know that even so, even though there is the content creator barrier there, that is not within what is acceptable for some relationships and some spouses, and that is okay. That is okay. Hi, Tiberian. How are you, honey? You make plenty of freaky noises on the stream. I can't get much freakier. Ah, oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Hey, so I'm going. Hey, so I'm going. Hey, so it's my turn. Thank you. Laka, thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that so much. Do attract Tiberian. No, honestly, Tiberian's a fucking freak. I don't think Tiberian's even gonna be on that website. But, you know, Tiberian's a freak, so... I kept getting woken up. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I hope you get some rest soon. It's like me do it. You guys are so cute. I'm gonna eat you guys. Exactly. Exactly. And I got no beef with that. I got no beef with that. They're so sweet. You guys are so cute. Oh, I need to turn. My bad. Here I am turning. At the end of the day, we're all adults who can make healthy decisions for ourselves and who can respect everyone else's boundaries. If somebody shows that they can't do that, we simply remove them and continue on our way. Period. No, I think the think the blue Twitch stuff will be silly. It'll be silly and it'll be fun, and you know, if somebody's able to get off to it, fuck yeah. Otherwise, we're chilling. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in faster. Let me in faster. Let me in faster. Thank you. Down to the curb. We're due. That's fine. I don't know. Like, I don't fucking care if y'all come to my blue Twitch or not. If you don't, for whatever reason, even if that's just not giving a fuck, I don't care. That's fine. Y'all are grown ass adults doing grown ass adult shit. I don't fucking care. And if you want to be there, hell yeah, we'll hang out. We'll vibe. Beyond that, I don't fucking care. Live your lives. Do your thing. It don't matter to me whether you're there or not. I appreciate it if you're there, because that means you're supporting me in another way that you choose to. But if you don't want to support me on that platform, I don't care. I don't care. That's fine. That's fine. You know? You know? I don't think enough weight and like pressure should be put on the blue Twitch when it is supposed to be a silly and very casual venture that we do. You know? Vibe, literally. I have to see some of that roguelike game. I think, yeah, integration too. See, I like you. I see, I like you, and not on blue Twitch. That's fair. I think this is the only one we haven't done yet. Maybe? Don't know actually. And the pixels on your screen. Yeah. This freaks. Hey, so freaks. Good as I can. You're a sweetheart. I appreciate you. You are a sweetheart, and I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care what platform we all vibe and hang out on. As long as we all get to vibe and hang out, and I get to talk to you guys, that's what I care about. You guys choosing to support me in any way means the world to me. Doesn't have to be a freak nasty way, you know? I think it would be silly to put that much weight onto a platform. Oh, girl, where the fuck are you going? Situation in that shirt. You do not have to. I promise you don't have to. It's okay. Said the toy farming over. Listen. Oh, this is so gonna be too tight to turn around in. Blue Massa will be like shy. Very nervous. Oh, because I know that helps. It does. It helps immensely. God's gift to turning around. I just want you all to know that. I just want you all to know that. Hey guys. Okay. I did it. Yeah, I don't know. You guys just showing up to hang out with me is genuinely all I could ever ask for. It means the world to me. Give yourself. I think we need to get you a wheel controller on your throne. I think that would be a terrible decision. Because I think you guys would see just how bad I am. You're just the true kick. Well, I'm glad at least I'm at least a part of that equation. Oh, fuck. Hmm. We're gonna get there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where's this? Where's this? Damn it. I was really hoping that I could. It would have been really cool if I could force it. Yes, I can. And then I can back up. Right. Thank you, Shiva. It's right there. Shut up, Faye. Did it. God's gift to gaming. I'll play DB. Oh my god, that'd be a nightmare. Let me out. Hey. Thank you. Hey. Let me out. Thank you. Not this one. Go up. Period. That would be a nightmare. That would be an absolute nightmare. Guys, speaking of DBD. The PTB was a fucking nightmare. That was absolutely diabolical. That whole patch should not go live. That was so bad, dude. It's so bad. It should not go live. And I hope that behavior gets enough feedback on it to not send it. To not actually put that patch through. Because fuck, dude. Wanna play the BTB? Oh my god. I hope that they do. Because holy fuck. Oh fuck. I know damn well that thing ain't that hard to get past. The fuck? It's bad. There are so many things. There are so many things that should not go through. The new tunneling, slugging mechanics, that should not go live at all. That was so bad. The new Michael patch should not go live. That was so bad. The new killer is fine. She's not, I don't know, she's not the strongest, but I think she's a cool killer and she's a cool concept. She's not very strong. I think she's cool. So I don't know, her and the survivor that go with her are fine. Apparently there is a perk combination that people have been using now that there's the new survivor. That people are already taking advantage of. Doesn't surprise me at all. It's funny how everyone has been saying you would need to stress the test part of PTB if you responded to our feedback and didn't push out updates with negative changes and bugs. That's the realest shit in the entire world ever. That is quite literally the realest shit ever, because that's literally all it takes. The DBD community is exceptionally vocal. Say what you will, it is exceptionally vocal. About the things that they like and don't like about the game. And oh boy, this patch is so bad. It's so bad. Autodidact? I don't think it was autodidact. I don't remember what it was. It was one of the new survivors perks and then something else. I don't remember what it was. User perk. Maybe? I don't remember. I briefly saw something about it. And then I looked at the comments and other people were agreeing that they were seeing this a lot in the BTB, and then I completely forgot. Vigil and Ghost Notes. That's exactly what it is. It's Vigil and Ghost Notes. Whoop! Yeah, I don't know, man. This patch is absolute beans. Unfortunately, I know. Oh. Dead. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I don't know. This whole patch is so bad. When are you and Aki doing this song for me? No, honestly. ASAP, hopefully. I love this song. I'm gonna make her do it in Korean though. I'm not letting her do English. I am not letting her do English. I'm gonna make her do Korean. I'll soon, bro. I'll fucking soon. You're so cute. No, that'd make me happy. When is AzariahVT birthday? AzariahVT birthday is in May. Wouldn't it? Shut up. Shiva, what if I told you I've already started planning your birthday gift? What if I told you that? What if I told you I've already started planning your birthday gift? Colorado Springs. I'm suddenly incredibly suspicious. That's okay. I haven't thought about Christmas yet. Well, listen, I got nothing for Christmas. But I know what I want to do for their birthday. Sariana has something planned for me and edges me every other day on it. I'm so afraid. It's okay. You like being edged. It's fine. Y'all know what I'm about to do. Y'all know what I'm about to do. I'm gonna cry like a bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Aw, dang. It's fine. You'll have that on the big jobs. It's okay. You can't make it worse than it already was. A chateau! Oh, that's not what I wanted. Everything's fine. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Welcome in. Guys, this is my wife that I met in the DVD PTB yesterday with Lucian. This is my wife. We're married now. We did a singular match together and we are now married. Oh my goodness. I'm doing good, sweetheart. It's good to see you. It's so sweet of you to pop in. Trench warfare wife. Yes, exactly. It was fate because their duo was named Boy Kisser in the lobby. And so Lucian was like, "Oh my god, I'm a boy kisser." And then Fun was like, "I'm a girl kisser." And I said, "Oh my god, I'm a girl." I've never gendered myself so fast, you guys. No hesitation was hilarious. Listen, you gotta jump on that when you can. You gotta jump on that when you can. Oh, it was so silly. It was so silly. It made me giggle. And then we spent more time making out than actually playing the game, and then everyone... Well, so, when I say everyone, I mean Lucy. Lucy died. The rest of us lived. Mortal lesbians? Let's go. Let's go, lesbians. Let's fucking go, lesbians. Some of you may die. Others may get married. No, it was so cute. It was very fun. In moments of making out, I mean, you know, what else are you gonna do? In moments of horror and stress and debilitating fear. You just gotta make out a little bit and then you're fine. You gotta get back in there, you know? I was giggling that whole match, y'all. I was giggling the whole time. That shit was so funny. See, exactly. And I think if they had made out more, Lucian would have lived. I'm gonna stand by that. That's gonna be the hill I die on. I think if they made out more, Lucian would have lived. That's what I think. What, insane? No, exactly. Exactly. Girl kissing is all I care about. Amen. You guys are so silly. There is no obsession like the Tiberian Shibasa obsession. No, but it's so sweet of you to pop in. I really appreciate it. And it was nice having you in the Discord as well. That was very sweet. When I'm relevant is crazy, Shiva. You guys are silly. I know that whenever Shiva does decide to do merch, merch is gonna go hard. But that was so fun. I was giggling the whole time. It was so fun. It made the nightmare of the PTB a little more worth it. Cause holy shit, we were literally just talking about how bad the PTB is and how bad this patch is. Shiva, you're so cute. How about that? How about them apples? Hmm? Hey, thank you so much for the follow, darling. Welcome in. Because now we're married. Exactly. That solved all of the problems in the PTB. The Myers update? Don't matter. Doesn't matter. I have a wife. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who's already trying to make out with your wife? Damn it! Shiva! No killer? Doesn't matter. Make out with wife. Exactly. Stupid ass anti-slug and tunnel shit that they tried to implement. Oh my god. You see that? That was bad. Doesn't matter. Wife. Shit. Okay, apparently I've forgotten how to drive. Apparently I've forgotten how to drive. No! Stop giving me tickets! Stop it! Stop giving me tickets! You know why it was? And I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. You know why it was? I was holding the controller stupid. I was holding the controller stupid, so I was holding the joystick stupid. I'm just a little guy, guys. The exact same time, because you hate me. You mean that? I was holding it stupid. So I've had it resting on my thigh, right? So I'm holding it correctly on the right side so I can hold down the trigger. But I have it resting on my side. So I'm trying to describe how to do this. I'm holding the joystick with, you know, the Italian meme hand? I'm holding the joystick like that. How to be that controller? Stop. Why? Because it is comfortable to rest it on my thigh. You guys are just haters. And that's how I've been holding it for the past, like, hour. So clearly I'm not doing that bad of a job. My bad, officer. I was holding the wheel stupid. Exactly. But I'm gonna keep that one to yourself. Unbelievable. Why? Are you a crane operator? Wait, okay, so how to be that controller? Oh. You guys are so silly. I don't know, man. I think you guys are haters. I think you guys hate to see a baddie succeed, and you guys hate to see me living my life. I just want to be on the thighs. Well, Alex Shada. Need to clarify. Right, there is a difference. There is a difference between being a lover boy and being lover boy, you know? This is what I live for. Yeah, I know. It's okay, you said one nice thing to me today. That's a win. Here's the title, I can't have that. It's true. Nasty boy. Yeah, you are! Ew. I don't even know why. I'm not like this. I don't know why you are such a mega bitch to me. I don't know. But you have been since day one. You woke up, joined that raid, and decided mega bitch upon following my channel. Oh my god. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, wifey. You tell him. You're so cute. Oh, man. Let's be domed. I don't think that's true. Oop. Like I said, actually, you fucking wrong. Look at them stars. Yeah, do your tarot. No, I see y'all. I see y'all when y'all hang out with Kat. Oh, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. You're keeping us. I'm not. So I don't know if you guys knew this, but Kat's a friend of mine. And so I hang out on my friend's streams. But also, yes, I am God, so I am everywhere. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, darling. Welcome in. I've seen your what now? That's a crazy thing to say to me. Spies from the shadows. Yeah, I'm actually just running spies. I'm running spies and barbecue. But barbecue's base kit now, so it doesn't matter. Bro, where am I supposed to park? Oh, on the other side. Am I supposed to go? Nope. Okay, I see. Almost over. I know. Why are you like this? So I'm not chatting. Oh, diabolical. It's gonna be the same thing when I actually bother to play Cult of the Lamb on stream. I'm gonna have problem children, I can tell. I think it's the vibes you get off. You're bratty enough that I know you'll yell back at me. Hey, so that's insane. And also correct, though. I will yell at you if you yell at me. I'll mention one of these days I'm actually gonna put it on my schedule and then actually play it. Wasn't this week, and I don't think it was the week before either. Kingdom Hearts play gameplay went. Why? Why? I like having arguments, but I don't want to disrupt my personal life, so I take that out on you instead. You know what? Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. I can handle it. I think the other thing is, and I'm chill with Psycho, because on the days where I'm like, dead ass guys be nice to me, I'm a weenie baby today. Psycho unironically chills out. So I'm chilling. I'm chilling. It's your mod's job to bully you. Gotta have tough skin. It's a bully fest. It really is. Really is. I heard the song in years. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. To play music that you haven't heard. We good? Yeah. Why? Why? Did something happen? Did I miss out on something? Streamers like to get bullied. Well, within reason. Within reason. Bye, lady. Have a wonderful rest of your day, honey. Thanks for hanging out with us and existing. That's a good way to be. That's a good way to be. Let's see. Ooh, that's crazy. And a crisp none of my business. Keeping you on your toes. I'm gonna eat you. Yes, my dear, we're good. I miss them. Devastating. Are we rating? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We'll do this. Can we harm someone with your popularity? What the fuck do you mean, can we harm someone with my popularity? What the fuck do you mean? Twitch will raid me this time. Did you guys know? I don't know if you guys have seen this, but if you get left behind in my raid and it keeps you on my channel, Saribot puts a message in after I end stream with the link of the person that we're going to. So in case you guys get left behind in the raid for any reason, it shows you who we went to. So then you guys know to go over there if you still want to. Oh, we're gonna raid Grunt because then I have multiple people that I can bully. There's literally only one person in that group that I can't bully because I don't know them. Easy. We're gonna raid Grunt, and it's gonna be great. And it's gonna be great. Okay, bad bitches. I'm tired. My voice hurts. I'm hungry. Priorities for real. Yeah, it's very important. It's very important. So that's what I want to do. That's what I want. We're gonna go. Oh my god. We're gonna go bother Grunt. So I'm gonna go eat and I'm gonna go stop existing. Um so my darling beloveds, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this week. That is it for me this week. You will see me. You will see me in locations over the weekend. You'll see me. Also, I would like everybody to take note, listen with your ears. I will not be streaming on Monday. I will not be streaming on Monday because there is a certain wife that is doing a debut that I need to be present for. So, I will not be here. I will be with her. There is no stream on Monday. I'll stream the rest of the week. There's no stream on Monday. Okay? Okay. Now, that being said, speaking of said wife, I expect every single one of you to be there. I expect every single one of you to be at her debut. Yeah, she's debuting Friday through Monday. So I expect every single one of you guys to be there and to support her and to tell her she's pretty and to tell her all of her new things are pretty and to use all of her new emotes and make sure you can see all of her new alerts. I expect it. I expect it. That is my wife, and she has worked so hard on this debut, so I expect you all to be there. Okay? Expect you all to be there. I think that's crazy. That's crazy. So, all that being said, I am going to stop existing. I'm going to stop existing now. So, get in the raid. Ever been bullied by a god? Want to? I like that one. I like that one. Ever been bullied by a god is good. I like it. I like it. Hold on. Now I need to copy this one. Hold on. I like that one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a banger right there. Okay, baddies. Are we using bullied? I think that's really funny. You can use that one or the original. I don't care. Okay. Let me get this raid set up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this week. I hope you all have an amazing weekend. I hope to see you all over at Aki's debut. I will see you guys on Tuesday if I do not see you over with Aki. The spelling error, it's fine. Oh, he won't. It's true. Anyway, get in the raid. Go send Grunt lots of love. He's playing Helldivers with Dilsky, Kari, and Lakshata. So it'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Get in the raid. Go send him lots of love. Go hang out with him. He's a sweetheart. And doesn't know what to do when people perceive him. So let's go perceive him a lot. Okay. I love you all so much. Have an amazing weekend. Take care of yourselves. Get lots of food, rest, and water. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye bye.